weird. All right. Let's get this show on the road, baby. Rid of that. Doing this. All right, good morning. I am getting everything set up on the back end here. Not that there's a ton to do, but I want to make sure I got all my ducks in a row. And yeah, I think everything's good. Discord's acting a little weird, but whatever. Discord is a little weird. So that makes sense, I suppose. Save that. Okay, there we go. Close that. And check this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Good morning. Hello. I have returned. I bring fun and good attitude to the table. Isn't that exciting? Okay, let me catch you guys up. Anyone who actually watches the VOD or whatever the case may be, yesterday I spent the stream playing, of course, this character, Monk, Paladin, Berserker. And I got this guy, started at 18 on this fella. And I got him to 43, I think? I think I got him to 43. And you'll see that I'm actually 44 on him right now. I spent a bit of time last night on my own, just AFK camping the Executioner's room. That way I could farm up the Executioner's axe. I think it's only dropped twice in... God, man. Dozens of kills at this point in time. It just would not drop last night, other than obviously a couple of times. I did get an Executioner showed up to a +5, so I swapped out the skull-shaped barbute, or however you pronounce that word, for an Executioner's hood, just because I wanted the dex due to Spellblade. Oh, my neck is killing me, but when isn't it killing me? Whatever. Okay. Looks like my targets have dropped. There we go. And ooh, he's up. Let's see what happens. Now this is also a +3, so I normally only do this on a +2, but of course now that I'm 44 and a bit higher, +3 isn't too bad. I don't think I died doing this on +3 last night. I don't think. So yeah, just gonna see how it goes. Big bad +3. Just trying to farm up one more axe so I can combine it with what I'm using and turn it into a +4, I believe. And then I'll keep an eye in this room to maybe potentially get a +5. But oh look, an Executioner's hood. How exciting. Oh yay, a hood. Hooray. Might as well find it. Oh, dude. Okay, well, now I have a +6 Executioner's hood. Lol. Yeah, that's how many times the hood has dropped compared to the axe. Good grief. I didn't know the axe was so daggum rare. Oh well. Live and learn. Okay, here we go. Okay. I am just going to... I'm just going to clear camps as quickly and as efficiently as possible. See how it goes. Now, this is a +3, don't forget, which means that there are going to be quite a few more dual class NPCs. So I got to be really observant, really aware of healers. Like this guy right here is a warrior wizard. This guy's just a wizard. Okay, so we're good. We're good, we're good. No worries, no worries. Let's go ahead and mend. Try to keep things on cooldown, you know what I mean? Oh, 651. 378. I don't know what that was. Good grief. This guy's a level 33 wizard. What a goober. Dang, 729. Okay. I just absolutely cranked on those guys. Good grief. This guy's just a wizard. You're a wizard. Right. This guy's a warrior, warrior ranger, warrior rogue. I got the warrior ranger first. Show this guy who's boss. An amphibian versus a reptile. Who will win? It's anyone's guess. Dang, these guys absolutely... What the heck? These guys are murdering me. Good grief. That hurt. Jerks. Well, you know what? I should quick buff real quick. Oh, there we go. I'm quite now, but that's all right. No big deal. It's a warrior wizard. Die. Oh, I sneeze. Hey, Telstar, good morning. Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. What's up, man? Good morning. How are you? Oh my god, I'm dying. It's insane how much damage +3 mobs can do, even as light blues. Just oh, it's a cleric. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look out. Was not paying attention. Oh, I'm telling you, man, you gotta watch out for these healers in level 3. You gots to watch out. I might need to recover my mana and stuff after doing a quick buff. Good grief. Not bad, thanks. Playing D2. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I never got into Diablo 2. I was very much into EverQuest. So I just never played D2. I've heard nothing but good things over the many decades it has existed. This guy's trying to blaze me. He's trying to blaze me. Ooh. Okay, level 34 warrior. I'm at 18% HP. 15. 12. Let's go ahead and mend. I'm actually going to drop into my balance stances real quick. I do want to get a little bit more mana back. D2 and EQ are my go-to cozy games. Yeah, man, of course, with Diablo 2, the remaster, whatever it's, I can't remember, Resurrected? I can't remember what it's called, but with the Diablo 2 remaster that came out a few years ago, of course, it very much became a part of, gaming culture again. And as somebody who has played Blizzard games for many years, including D3 and D4, never played D1 or D2, but of course, Diablo 2 I know is beloved. It is hailed, it is heralded, it is whatever as a near perfect game, even still to this day. And there's a part of me that wishes that I had played it all those years ago, and I'm sad that I never had the experience that so many people have had. But there's also a part of me that is glad I didn't, because it means I would have had less time playing EverQuest. So you gotta pick your battles, I suppose. Gotta figure out where you want to spend your time. Something I believe I said this yesterday. I believe I did. But something that is still so weird to me, and I really don't know what other word to use, but something that's so weird to me is that, hello, I played EverQuest from 99 to 05. No, 04, sorry. 99 to 04. And It was 5 years playing EverQuest. Like there is. It made such a lasting impression and it left such a mark on my psyche, I guess. I don't know. And then you compare that to the 20 years, the more than 20 years I played WoW. And of course, WoW has left a huge impression on me. You know, I love the game, blah, blah, blah. But there's something about EverQuest that I look at it more fondly. I'm not even really sure how to articulate the feeling or the thought process. I don't know. It's weird. Because by no means do I think that EverQuest is like, you know, the best game ever and it's the perfect game and World of Warcraft sucks. It's not that. It's just, and again, I think it might be because A, it was the first MMO I played, and B, it's something that I played religiously, like relentlessly when I was a younger person, a teenager. And so it very much defined that part of my life. Yeah, it's a formative experience. That's a really great way to articulate it. Thank you. But it's just, it's so weird knowing that this game, like literally what we're looking at right now, like it brings me more joy. It's more exciting for me than, you know, the most recent expansion in WoW, a more modern game, a game with a trillion quality of life improvements compared to a game like EverQuest. I don't know. It's and they are two very different games, so I guess you can't really compare them, you know, in the same way, because even though Midnight, the most recent WoW expansion, is a WoW expansion, thus it's based off of a 2004 game, you know, comparing WoW in 2026 to WoW in 2004, 2005, 2006, those are two, I mean, there's a reason why classic WoW exists. They're two very, 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 very different games. And so it's odd feeling this way and wanting something like this compared to, you know, what is currently available. But yeah, I don't know, it's just crap. I didn't want to do this. Dang it. I don't know if I can live through this. No, I should be fine. I think what EQ got right was the breadth of the system, the sheer amount of spells. WoW from the get-go was already paring down EQ, so to speak. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, when WoW was in its formative years, when WoW was in development. Oh God, am I gonna live through this? Look at this. I don't have lay-on hands for a wee bit longer. A wee bit longer. I'm gonna have to drop into evasive stance here. This, oh crap, it's behind. Oh crap, it's behind me. I don't want to die. Dude, I seriously might die. This is crazy. You know what? I'm just gonna have to feign death. Okay, it worked good. I have lay on hand. Oh no, I have a big dot on me. Look at that. I don't have lay on hands for. Oh nope, there it is. Dagnabbit. Well, that was silly of me, wasn't it? Anyway, what was I saying? I don't remember. Hey, remember how I said, I don't think I've died in tier 3 or, you know, level 3 so far, huh? Well, joke's on me. I just died. Oh yeah, but you know, when WoW was in development and whatnot, yeah, it's it was doing everything, you know, the developers, they were doing everything in their power to make WoW 10 times more appealing than EverQuest. Oh crap, this is not good. Uh-oh. Yep, okay, that broke my vein. Oh no, I'm so silly. I did that while he was casting, so it didn't do anything for me. There we go. No, dagnabbit! I line of sighted! No! Dude, I'm gonna die again. I had land hands, but I didn't want to waste it there. Dude, this +3 is no joke, man. These little, I mean, granted, I'm running in with basically no health and everything, but geez Louise. EverQuest caused mental trauma in that every decision carried weight because death wasn't a reset button at the time. There was the risk of corpse loss. Yeah, it's really interesting thinking about the mechanics of original EverQuest compared to the mechanics of... Hold on one second. The mechanics of original EverQuest compared to the mechanics of modern EverQuest, you know, original WoW, modern WoW, etc., etc. Oh my god, yeah, exactly, Telstar. And then, that's a good point. That's why I'm being so flippant about it. Like, whatever, if I die, it takes me literally 20 seconds to run back down here. You know, I'm not losing anything. I'm not upset. I'm not disappointed. I'm not frustrated. It's like, oh, whatever, dude. I died. Who cares? Run back down here, feign, drop my extended targets, get back to work. No big deal, right? And you know, that's great. That's how I want. Oh man, it's not even, executioner's not even up. That's great. That's what I want. But there's also a part of me that's like, oh, you know, it's a different game. And there is a part of me that misses the systems of EverQuest, such as, you know, death and whatnot. But there's also a much larger part of me that doesn't miss it because I don't want that. There's always gonna be a part of me that longs for that OG experience, even if I don't actually want the OG experience. Oh, there's a paladin here. Okay. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I want the modern approach. I want the quality of life improvements. I do not want corpse runs. I do not want experience loss, etc., etc. But there's a part of me that realizes that that is what EverQuest was, and that'll always be a part of my, you know, that's always tied up in how I look at and feel about EQ. And so the fact that it no longer exists and it's not going to be a part of this game, good, but a little sad. little sad that, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's hard. It's really difficult for me, especially this early. I've only had like 3 sips of my coffee. It's really hard for me to articulate that because it sounds like I'm wanting 2 completely different things, and I don't want 2 completely different things, but I just remember, you know, remember how it was back in the day. Do 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 do. Okay. I am quite and I'm also out of endurance. Let me get some mana and endurance back while I read chat real quick. The harder EverQuest game at the time is like a badge of honor that you can wear since you had to play in those harder game times, but you simply can enjoy the quality of life improvements of the current day. That's you're absolutely right, Valakar. Yeah. Spinning on his tail. Oh. All right, let's go, baby. Druish, good morning. Druish, you missed so much fun. Guess what happened last night? The basement flooded. It didn't flood because of a sump pump fail. There's a door on the side of the house, and actually, it's one of those, like, you know, on the side of the house, there's stairs that lead down to the side door into the basement, and the drain that sits down there was so much water coming down into that area. The drain could not accommodate the drainage, and so it slowly just started building up, and it was horrifying because we were watching it happen. So I ran out to the garage to grab a wet vac, and as I was in the garage, I realized, oh, one of the windows to the garage, which is ground level, is also leaking. So water was flooding into the garage while it was also flooding into the basement. It was horrible, man. It was horrible. So if I sound or look more tired than I normally am, it's because I was up late cleaning up a tremendous amount of water that we unfortunately could not stop from getting into the house. It was a blast, let me tell you. An absolute blast. All right, we're back to full mana. Full this, full that, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. And the thing is, we never, and I mean never, use that entrance. Never. So it's like it's there only to let water in. Because we never use it to enter or exit the house. So it's infuriating and ridiculous. Dude, my neck, the right side of my neck is so stiff it will not pop, and it's driving me nuts. All right, we are 44 on this combo. Oops, I need a quick buff. Let me do that. Anyway, we are 44 in this combo, ladies and gentlemen, which means that we are 1 level off from the highest level of my other characters, and I need to make a determination, and I don't know which one I'm going to. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I need to determine, A, do I want to keep leveling this combo, Monk, Pally, Berserker, or B, do I want to swap to like Monk, Druid, Wizard to unlock my ports and stuff? I don't know. I don't know. Either we built a deck over it, put a trapdoor, for lack of a better term, over it, so if we needed to, we could get out that way. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing the exact same thing, man. Just kind of block it, you know, put, like I said, put a trapdoor over it. That way, you know, 90+% of the rain, water, moisture doesn't get in. And yeah, I think that's probably going to be the simplest and the best solution, because it's again, it's infuriating knowing that anytime it rains, if it rains that much, there's not much I'm going to be able to do. And yeah, we're gonna have to change something. We're gonna have to physically change something about the area to prevent that from happening again. Business beta, why does it matter which one you go? Just curious. It matters in where do I want to spend my time today, Teddy. That's all. It doesn't matter in a, oh no, there's a right. It's not a right or wrong thing. It's just, you know, where do I want to spend my time today? I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. A ghoul cavalier. It's a named Teddy. It's a named NPC. It's a rare. Oh, I'm stunned. I'm trying to. Oh no! That was close. That was close. Our current house, the basement is half underground. Front is below ground. Then back opens the backyard. Love it much better. Yeah, dude. That's the life right there. Yes. 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 Good. These are the shoulders I'm using? Yeah, let's do this, baby. Combine! Go! Hooray! Dude, this warrior enchanter, maybe there's a healer in here I wasn't paying attention to. Let me see. We have warrior, paladin. Oh, it's a paladin pet. I wonder if this pet is yeah, look, the pet's healing. That's annoying. There we go. That's better. Spending my time sitting here crafting 5,000 linen bolts because I accidentally bought the wrong one. Oh no. I'm sorry, Teddy, that's unfortunate. I still want a fire pit with stone seating around it, but do not have the money for that. You know, it's funny you say it because we want the same thing, but we too don't have the money for that right now. Literally, that's something Amanda and I have talked about. Right? I must have a giant slow on me or something. Tepid deeds, is that what that is? I was not paying attention to my debuffs at all. That's probably exactly what that was. Oh, taking some damage. Uh-oh, might have to drop into evasive stance here. My 500 HP. Oh, dang, never mind. I just rocked this guy. Never mind. I'm fine. Laying hands is up in a few seconds. Mend is up in a few seconds. We'll just regen some mana and some endurance real quick while we wait for Mend to come up off cooldown. Any moment now. Okay, there's Mend. Let's get one more tick of mana regen and go. I mean, I guess I'll just keep clearing these guys. Oh, there's a paladin. Okay, we gotta take the paladin out. Oh no, now I have, what, 5 of these guys on me? Dang, damn it. Okay, there's my lay on hands. Okay, the paladin's dead. Let's get this next dual class taken out. Either way, it's still profit, I think, Brutal, because I can try selling the bolts or I can craft the blue ones when I'm done, but I'll have to see what the total price comes out to. People will buy the green bolts. I understand, Teddy. I understand. I have this decent backyard with nothing in it. Also need to put up a fence in the back between the neighbors and us, between their dog and 20 million things they're building back there. It's an eyesore. Yeah, screw those people. What a bunch of jerks. I'm on Team Druish. Go. Get this warrior down. Mend is coming back up off cooldown. Next few seconds. Okay, here's a wizard. You know it's not an eyesore? You, Druish. Love you, bud. What a handsome guy. What a good handsome guy. Alright, let's head back in. Looks like we have a couple of respawns here. Try to get these guys before no, never mind. I think everything's up now. No big deal. It's annoying that I have to craft exactly 5,000, but at least I have a 75% crafting speed. Good lord, Teddy. That's insane, man. Good lord. And I have a headache that's been slowly forming this morning. I think it's just because of either lack of sleep or quality of sleep after dealing with last night. Oh well, I'll survive. Maybe. Get this guy down. It's so funny that I can barely keep these camps and a few extra trash mobs cleared on a +3 or whatever you want to call it. Whereas if this was even a +2, let alone a 1 or a 0, this would be far less challenging. But I want to do it on a +3. That way, when the Executioner's Axe drops, it'll combine immediately into, I guess, a +4, like a +4.5 or whatever. All right, I'm actually going to wait here for a second. I'm gonna try to regen some mana and some endurance while I wait for the Scribe Sage camp to respawn. Dornagal? What year is it, Teddy? Holy cow, man. Dornagal? You're insane, old man. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Alright. 30% crafting speed is, I mean, yeah, when you're crafting that many, I do not doubt that at all, my man. At all. Alright, we are basically back to full mana. This is weird. This is weird. Y'all, Instrument of Knife, Divine Purpose. I feel like I'm missing something, but whatever. Oh, Valor of Mar, yeah. Where's my Valor of Mar? Why does that fall off? That's weird. Oh, monster spawning. Here we go. Any DPS tool in the beta would be helpful for trying to figure out which class combos work best. So there, I mean, there is a parser. Like, you can parse your damage. So that's probably the best tool that we have to actually determine, you know, input and output, import and export. EQ log parser? Hold on, I have it. 1 second. Yeah, EQ log parser. Yeah. I can't sit here and tell you that it's... Oh, hey, look, it's a rare. I can't sit here and tell you, oh yeah, you know, captures everything perfectly and it'll give you a, you know, absolute best, you know, absolute best experience ever and so on and so forth. I genuinely don't know. Let's see, let's go ahead and auto loot this. It's just another item I'll get for a caster. Good morning, Neapolitan. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. An in-game parser or an external app that reads the logs. I'm pretty sure that the EQ log parser is a third-party program. It's an external application, an external program. It's not something that runs in the game. Like, it's not an in-game damage meter or whatever. Go ahead and, oh, Mind is down. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Yeah, let's kill the shaman. I hope you guys are doing well today. It's good to see you. Good to be here. Certainly appreciate your company. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I did not interrupt that heal. I'm an NPC, but that's all right. Interrupt that one. Boom. Yeah, this slow really sucks. Yeah, reducing attack speed. Oof. Okay. That's a disease? Oh, magic? Right? Am I reading that right? Yeah, resist magic, so I don't have any way to dispel that, do I? Yeah, it's magic. That's magic. That's unresistible. You're unresistible. Oh! Alright, I'll just be slow, whatever. It's like this axe is back to a 50 delay. Oh man, he's getting healed by his pet. Let me kill the pet first. If I can. Alright, gonna have to lay on hands. I did not expect this pole to be some big... Oh my god, he just laid... The pet just laid his hands on himself. Sneaking pet. I don't understand why my Valor of Mar keeps falling. Maybe it's getting dispelled? Question mark? I'm not sure. It's frustrating, that's for sure. Oh, dang, I just got nuked. Man, getting slowed sucks. Good grief. You know what's crazy? All I'm doing right now, I'm killing a bunch of light blues, a handful of greens, and a couple of blues every once in a while. And I'm still about to ding 45. Like, even though this is not fast by any stretch of the imagination, I'm still getting an actual reasonable amount of experience doing this. This is nuts. This is a +3. Level 3, whatever you want to call it. I almost did level 4, but I didn't want to risk it. Alright, those mobs are not up yet. Let's go back this way. Alright, lay on hands and mend is down. Okay, looks like the Cavalier's a Shadow Knight and a Wizard, so not a Paladin, thankfully. I don't have mend or lay on hands. Let's see how this goes. Good morning, Draken. I hope you're doing well, sir. Please, bestow your infinite wisdom upon us once again today. Help us all become better players. Draken, that's your role. That's oh, what's that? A Dark Reaver, a Shadow Knight weapon. Well, well, well. All right, I'm down with that. Look at that. Look at that. Now I have a 3250. This is only a oh, it's a 2742. Ooh. Ah, we'll go ahead and keep that. No reason not to, obviously. Oops. Let's head back this way. I think we're gonna get some respawns here in a moment. Actually, no, let's just go ahead and heal up for a moment here. Boom. Five consecutive streams. Oh my! I keep coming back for some odd reason. It's because I pay you in compliments. Just so many compliments. You're beautiful. You're amazing. You're wonderful. You're intelligent. You're helpful. You are fantastic. You're patient. You're generous. I mean, I could just keep going. I could keep going. Well, well, well. Look who it is. A Wangul Knight. Doom 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 doom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta watch my 6. What up, a Wangul Knight? Aw, man. That's the placeholder. No executioner. Fine. Whatever. I literally just want one more axe. Is that too much to ask for? Please. I keep coming back. I don't know what's wrong. It's okay, Teddy. You're always welcome. Always. Always. All right, here's a warrior necromancer. Okay. Hey, man, get wrecked, nerd. Get out of here, nerd. All right, we're about to, about to hit 45. Probably not this month, probably the next month. I don't know, this is a dual class, level 37. This guy might give me what I need, but it's probably gonna be one more kill after this. We'll find out. Just click your name, Teddy. There's not a command that's set up, just click your name. You'll see you followed January 1st, 2015, which is actually probably not true, question mark? I feel like you, oh, I did. Dang, look at that. I feel like you followed me before that, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Right, there's that. We've known each other a lifetime, Teddy. A lifetime. A lifetime of happiness and joy. I know I did unfollow you at one point. You're a jerk. I hate you. You're a horrible, despicable person. How dare you? Do I get triple attack at any point in time? I don't see it right now, obviously. Dum dum da dum dum. Warrior. Your necromancer. Jerk. Should get it at 40. Ooh, it's 46. Oh, I see. I see. Valn 99. Dum 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 dum. I don't know if I want to go past level 45 yet. I might hearth out of here, or gate out of here, or whatever. Origin out of here. That's the word. I might origin. I might drop the berserker and pick up a wizard and go unlock ports in Befallen. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Do I have cleaving abilities? I do. Why do you ask? Yes, I do indeed. Boom. Ooh, a cleric, eh? Not for long. Show you who can cleric or something. Man, I miss being a cleric. I like being a cleric. Being a cleric is fun. Correct, nerd. It would just suck if you were hitting one mob at a time. At first I couldn't tell. Well, I mean, I am mostly just hitting one mob at a time. My cleaving abilities aren't like extreme. I'm doing a little bit of damage to every NPC, but not a lot. Huh, welcome to EverQuest. Where everything's really slow. Even EQL. Right. Heading in, boys. We're heading in. But now, where did these guys come? Where did they come from? Like, what? What? It's ridiculous, man. Get this dual class down first, I guess. Came from nowhere. I mean, I know where they literally came from, but I just don't know how they aggroed me or why they aggroed me, but whatever. Whatever. It's fine. I don't even care, man. Whatever, man. This guy's going down. Okay, this guy, he's basically dead. There we go. Oh, there's one behind me. Excuse me, sir. Apologies. Monk, Paladin, the Wizard for report sounds like a good plan. Would be interesting to see if the Wizard seems like a higher DPS combo than the Berserker. Yeah, oh crap, I'm dying. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea what to expect, Valikar. The one thing I will say is keeping my healing spell in my #1 gem slot. I think... I don't know, man. It's nice having that Spellblade heal proc. But, I mean, if I could kill mobs, I'm just making this number up, you know, 1.2, 1.5, twice as fast, whatever it may be. That'd be nice. Like, I'd rather deal a lot more damage than not, I guess. This guy needs to go. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they were thinking, Teddy. This sucks. He's killing all our friends. Let's take care of him. Show this guy who's boss. Yawn. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Yawn. I just want one more Executioner's Axe to drop. That's it, man. Just one more. And then I can move on. do something else. You might keep the sustain up from the healings you said. If you can kill faster, you need less healing. That's going to be the great part of the sneaky kill. So many options. I agree, dude. I totally, completely agree. I'm just excited to play and, you know, let's say I come up with a really fun combo or really cool this, really awesome that, whatever the case may be. I share it with the community and somebody says, hey, that's great. Great job, Brutal. Try this instead. And then, you know, and then we help each other, complement each other's builds. And we, you know, fine tune whatever we're doing and so on and so forth. And then all of a sudden, if I was doing, I'm making a number up, 400 DPS and I could kill stuff on a +2 with somebody's help, perspective, assistance. Now I'm doing 650 DPS. And I can move up to a +3. That's what I'm looking forward to, is just the growth, the development, the progression, etc., etc. Like, that is what is exciting for me in a game like this, or any MMO, is just seeing my character and then also seeing me stronger, better, smarter, faster. You know, you understand more, you can figure things out, you see how things fit together and piece together, and so on and so forth. Have you tried doing anything higher than the first level? So in the bottom right hand corner, Teddy, there's this little button where my mouse cursor is. You can see there's a number 3 Roman numeral. So this is the 4th level of difficulty, and it's a level 3. Now you may be asking, what? But it's 3. How's it 4? There's 5 levels of difficulty. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Personally, I wish they would just make it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Instead of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, but whatever, man. That's just a complaint, I suppose, a personal complaint, personal gripe, whatever you want to call it. But I'm on the 2nd to last highest level difficulty. But, you know, these are light blue mobs, which means they're 10 or so levels lower than me. I've got 11 AAs saved up right now for a wizard or a druid thing that I may need. Suppose we'll have to wait and find out. Alright, let's get this ranger, Shadow Knight, Cavalier. Now see, why is the Cavalier spawning non-stop? Can we get an Executioner spawn with the axe, please? Thank you. Why are you hitting mobs 10 levels lower than you? I don't know. Why are you hitting anything in any video game? To kill it, Teddy. No, so right now so if you look here in the bottom right hand corner of this weird little map, and there's a certain room or area of this dungeon where a mob called the Executioner spawns, and the Executioner drops this axe called the Executioner's Axe. And all I'm doing is I'm just trying to get another axe to drop, because in this game you combine items together to make them stronger. Oh, nope, just a placeholder. Just a placeholder. So I'm trying to I have to kill this specific frog lock right there on this little pedestal, whatever you want to call it, because either a placeholder or the Executioner spawns there. So I have to kill this mob over and over and over again until the named NPC, the rare, spawns, and then the rare, his rare drop is the axe. So it's just you know, RNG on top of RNG, sadly. Is the Executioner axe really worth seeking out, though? No, absolutely not, Stearns. But I'm, you know, I'm committed. You know what I mean? I'm committed. I've already got it at a plus. The problem is I've already got it at a +3. I want it at a +4. So I'm gonna kill him again until it drops. You know what I mean? No, it's not worth it. For instance, if I dropped my instance to a +0, and I will explain my thinking here in a moment, so bear with me. If I drop to a +0, I could get to level 50, you know, how in the next handful of hours, and that'd be awesome, blah blah blah. But because I'm very much a fan of leveling the classes right now, my thinking is, because I want to go back and I want to level my bard, I want to level my cleric, I want to level my warrior, I want to level my shadow knight, etc., etc., there will be many class combinations that will use a two-hander. So I could eventually get it while I'm leveling, you know, another class combo. I could get it now and then benefit from it while I'm leveling those class combos, etc., etc. Like, I'm not wasting time per se, because I am still, you know, getting experience. I am still, you know, getting shoulder upgrades, hood upgrades, eventually hopefully an axe upgrade. I'm getting off pieces for other builds and, you know, int pieces and so on and so forth. So it's not a total waste of time. But would it be better per se if I, you know, bum rushed to 50 and started killing dragons and gods and clearing plains for gear? Oh, absolutely. But I'm trying not to overdo it, if that makes sense. But I'm also trying I still want to be a good beta tester, test things, submit feedback. I say this pretty much every time I stream. I have a Google Doc over here on my other monitor where I'm not constantly, but throughout the day, whether it be with chat or whether it be on my own, I'm capturing, hey, this is weird, or hey, this is bugged, or hey, I don't understand this. That way I can provide feedback, and either I can learn something and someone can educate me saying, no, it's supposed to work that way, here's why, or hey, that is a bug, or hey, that is good feedback, thanks, kind of a thing, you know? I'm trying not to just rush to 50 and then raid just for the sake of raiding, because that's what I'm gonna do when the game launches in the month and a half. When the game is officially out, I will be max level ASAP. I'll be killing dragons and gods ASAP. I'll be getting geared ASAP, because that's what I do in MMOs. Is I try to play on the higher end. So right now I'm just trying to, you know, stay loosey goosey and not overdo it, if that makes any sense at all. Monk Paladin Berserker was what I mained on THJ. It was sick. So many attacks with Frenzy and Monk double and dual wield combined with the Paladin's proc the Ruins Undead. Yeah, AAing it up. And lower Gex the best choice as it is. Most optimal killing is a Monk Paladin Berserker. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I really hope they make another pass on AAs, right? Because I feel like I feel like I'm being kind of torn in two different directions. On one hand, the AAs we have, pretty underwhelming. There are not that many great AAs, which is a little disappointing. But that means that I don't feel like I have to grind a million AAs. I just, you know, accumulate them and spend them as they come. That's cool. There are some good ones and some stronger ones, but there's not like a 1,000 of them. Or B, that means that, you know, in the months between launch and Kunark, they can make a pass and say, hey guys, you know, even though we're not launching Kunark in, say, October, here are 20 more AAs to enjoy. And I'm not saying they're going to do that. I'm just saying maybe that is what they do. Who knows? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Zinzel, I don't remember if I said hello to you in my monologuing, but good morning, Zinzel. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, I'm not attacking. Here's the deal, Teddy. I am still subbed to WoW because of the WoW token for like another 12 days or something like that. I will more than likely hop on World of Warcraft to, you know, sell things in the auction house, do some professions, whatever. But ultimately, Teddy, what I have discovered in my ripe old age is that while I do love WoW, and I will always love WoW, and I will still keep an eye on WoW, I'll keep my finger to the pulse of WoW, I will still play WoW when, you know, the opportunity arises and when I feel like it, I have zero, and I mean zero desire. And zero is actually more than I have. I have negative desire to group with people, to depend on people, to raid with people. And it's not that I love EverQuest more. I mean, I do. I always have. It's my first love. It's not that I love EverQuest more. It's that this version of EverQuest is literally the game that I have been begging and whining and crying for years now. Give me an MMO that allows me to do everything by myself. In WoW, if I wanted to be a solo player in WoW, I would have delves. Whoa, delves. You know what I mean? Like, whoa. That's all well and good. I'm glad things like delves exist in WoW because it does give solo players something to do, and that is fantastic. That's not enough for me. And I don't say that arrogantly. I just say that honestly. Like if I'm going to dedicate my time to a video game, I want to raid, I want to get the good loot, I want to be the really strong guy, you know what I mean? I want to be Mr. OP, and I can't do that in WoW on my own. Yeah, sure, I can get a reasonably high item level by myself, but I'll never have the best gear. I'll never have the best DPS, etc., unless I raid in Mythic Plus. And to be clear, I'm not saying raiding and Mythic Plus are bad right now. They're not. I think they're both in a really good spot. I'm not saying that, you know, there aren't a trillion people out there that love playing with friends, their guilds. They love running Mythic Plus with their friend groups. Of course there are. There are tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of people that love that enjoy that do that. But for me personally, I have recognized, especially having played Midnight these past few months, that while the content is good from where I sit, the way that I access that content through people is not what I want to do. It's not where I want to spend my time. It's not where I want to spend my energy and my efforts. It's just not for me right now. Anyway, hope that explains it. I'd be 100% okay if EverQuest Legends, they threw out the classic AAs and created a whole new set. Oh my god, Stearns, I mean, hello? Acrobatics? That's my go-to example. Yeah, man. Make your own AAs. I totally agree. 100% agree. Too many useless AAs in the list. Few which are interesting, some which are generally good but boring. Totally agree. Is that your Patrick Warburton? Pretty good? Yeah. Squeak, squeak, and squeak it. No, I can't really do a good Patrick Warburton, but it is a fun voice to try to do. Yeah, Goose-Go with the poison, yeah. It's a voice that I enjoy doing, but it's not one that I'm particularly good at. You love EverQuest? Oh, I never heard of it. I got back into WoW a few months ago when Classic Burning Crusade came out, created the first level guide, leveled him up, having a great time. Then I hit the max level. I didn't want to play anymore because I didn't want to have to group and raid, made another tune and was leveling again. Then I found EverQuest Legends. Yes, Valikar. Preach. Preach. Yes. If I get burnout from my current game or just general gaming in UI, what the heck is that word, Draken? I'll go to an old favorite and fall in love all over again. I've got like 4 to 5 games I can cycle endlessly. Yeah, for me, I love seasonal games. You know, like your Diablo 4 right now. Even though Diablo 4 is not a complicated game, it's not a super challenging game. I love the simplicity of it. I love the approachability of it. So yeah, man, I will happily, gleefully play seasonal games while I'm playing EQL, Diablo 4, whatever. You know, Fortnite just launched a new season. My son is eating it up, and I'll play a little Fortnite with him from time to time. Interesting. Maybe I've heard that word, but I don't know if I've ever seen it spelled. Ah, give me my axe, dangnabbit! Give me the axe! All right, everyone, say it with me. Axe, axe, axe. That's boring, never mind. Give me the goods, dagnabbit. Give me the goods. It's pronounced ennui and it's French. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard that. I don't think I've ever seen it spelled. I'd see. This is what I'm talking about, Draken. Oh, I thought that was it. Nope, it's a hood. That's what I'm talking about, Draken. You're here to educate. You're here to lift us up, man. Bow, bow, bow. He doesn't drop a bow as far as I know. He drops his daggum hood. And that stinking axe I want, dagnabbit all. At least my shoulders are +4 now. That's cool, I guess. Whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever. Boom. Let's go. Kick to the face. Breaking a jaw. Bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-dum. I don't pray to anyone, Teddy. Pray to me. Let's go see if the Cavaliers got anything for me. Hello, welcome, welcome. All right, Warrior Shadow Knight. I can deal with that. No problem, Bob. Get stunned, nerd. Very nice, very nice. Aren't I handsome? Look at me, man. Aren't I just the handsomest? I love Ixars. So cool. So cool. Anyway, thanks for listening to me, monologue and going off on tangents and whatnot. I do appreciate it. Uh-oh, I ran in here thinking there were 2 NPCs, and now I got 4. Whoopsies. Crafting with 75% crafting speed is still taking a while. I've got about 1,400 clock. That's insane, man. More power to you, partner. More power to you. Here, you know what I need you to do, Teddy? I need you, when this game comes out, I'm gonna need you to spend some money, okay? Make an account. Then I just need you to AFK with me. Anything, whether I'm leveling in a dungeon, killing a raid boss, just AFK with me, okay? And then trade me the loot that you loot, all right? I need you to be a team player, Teddy. I need you to feed me some gear. I'll carry, you feed. I like how I'm already halfway through 45 and all I've been doing is just actually killing light blues. I wonder how fast experience would feel if I like jumped back down to a 0 or a 1 and started killing things deeper in the zone. It allows you to be feared and charmed. Can't wait to see you massacre him. I'll pass because I'll probably be working or sleeping. Excuses, Teddy. All I hear are excuses. Outrageous. Outrageous. Get wrecked, nerd. I am committed to getting this dadgum axe for no reason other than I just want to. And then I think I'm going to I think I'll unlock some ports. That way, once I unlock the ports, then I can, start traveling around and doing the planes, doing the dragons, and all that fun stuff. Actually, school starts next month. I don't know what my work schedule will be like because they might make me go overnight to help set up, or they might not. Ugh, that sounds horrible, Teddy. Ugh, horrible. Also, that's crazy when you say it that way, but you're right. Back to school does start next month. Jeez Louise. Bonkers. All right. Which way? I don't know. Let's go this way. Sounds fun. I won't have to help customers? Oh, man. Yeah, I remember back when I was many moons ago. I mean, it really was a long time ago when I was working for Best Buy. Sometimes, having to get in really early to set up things in my department or stay late for any number of reasons. Having to deal with, dude, I think that one of the things that I simultaneously loved and hated when it came to retail was dealing with the weirdos. I'm the kind of person to where I don't mind leaning into a little weird with during a customer exchange, because I just like seeing where things go and how things unfold. But dude, sometimes people were genuinely weird and disturbing. And that was one of the strangest aspects about working in retail, is someone would come in and you have no idea who they are. You have no idea what they're gonna say or do, and they just wind up being a daggum cuckoo bird. And then and then what happens some of the time is I would, you know, assist a customer or deal with a customer, because I eventually became a supervisor, so I was very much, hey, you know, if you have a problem, go talk to this guy, and that guy wound up being me. And oftentimes what would happen is I would assist these customers, these really weird, really peculiar people, and I always did my best to, you know, treat them kindly and respectfully, and to actually assist them, because I just believe everyone deserves a little bit of dignity, a little bit of respect, making sure that people are taken care of. You know, that's the name of the game, that's the business. Plus, that's just, you know, being a good human being. But I had a really easy time connecting with people, and when I connected with people, you know, whether they were weird or not, the next time they came back in, they would look for me, and they would go directly to me, because they knew that I solved their problem, or that I, you know, listened to their concerns, whatever the case may be. So over the 4 years that I worked at Best Buy, way back in the day, I had built a, you know, a reputation of that sort, and I became the go-to guy for these psychos. Where's that guy? He helped me last time. Let me tell you about what's going on in my life this time. Oh God, man, and that's often what would occur, is they would just tell me about what's going on in their lives, and it's like, listen, I wish you nothing but the best, and I want you to be happy, and I'm happy for you and whatnot, but can we not stand here for an hour talking about, you know, your dog or your microwave or your whatever? I got things to do. Leave me alone. What fun, what fun. Do I have, you know what? I'm going for it. Ooh, a scribe. Hello there. This is why I love DoorDash. I don't have to work with people. For real. Code Skywalker. Hey, Kill, what's up, man? I'm not a big Star Wars guy. You know, it's not that I hate Star Wars. It's not that I think Star Wars is the worst thing ever. Is that a Best Buy thing? Kill? No, if you're referring to a Best Buy thing, then no, that doesn't ring a bell. I'm not the biggest Star Wars guy. I hate the customers who want to spend half an hour talking about their lives. Like, I don't care. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm referring to, Ted. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm getting destroyed right now by a mage. Oh my God, this mage is destroying me. Help! 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 I'm going down. Help. Oh, I had two wizards and a mage on me. No wonder. Good grief. Oh, it's a monk wizard. I'm getting monked to death. Dude, I might die here for real. Dun, 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 dun. Yep. Oh man, that was rough. That was rough. Sweet googly moogly. Oh no, and now these guys are spawning. I don't have any. Oh man, I'm gonna have to deal with a whole room. It was what it was that stupid program Mike had where whatever he called it would force GS to walk out and greet everyone waiting in line. No, number one, Kill. I don't remember that. Number two, who the heck are you? Are you Danny? Oh, you're Danny. I'm trying to remember your name. I need to put a nickname next to your name. Okay, just making sure I remembered correctly. Okay, thank you. Let me put a nickname next to your name. Stand by. Danny from Geek Squad. Okay, there we go. Now I have a nickname next to your name, so I'll never forget again. Until the next time when I forget again. No, I don't remember this whole Skywalker thing. I really don't. Which is weird, because I feel like I should. Sorry, I can't help you out and play this game. Land hands, it was on, I believe it was on cooldown, Neapolitan. Greet them, acknowledge that we know they're in line, which just ticked them off more. Hey, you get back here. Hey, quit hopping away. Get back here. Thinking frogs. There we go. We got to test out the monk wizard combo, and it's good damage. You're absolutely right, Valakar. Good point. Good point. Dum 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 dum. Okay, okay, executioner's back up. Come on, man. Give me my daggum axe. Come on, man. Oh my god, these guys are ripping me apart. Look at this. Sweet googly moogly. Ow. Oh, land hands. Oh my god. Oh, I got it. I got it. At long last. Jeez. Here we go. Oh, yes. That gave me a tiny bit more damage. All of that for just a tiny bit more damage. Itty bitty living space. Bow, bow, bow. All right, time to go level a wizard. Let's get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Dum 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 dum. At long last, thank goodness. You know what's funny? I actually might die. I'm not gonna. Oh, I just got a spell. Oh, I just got 2 spellblade procs. That was nuts. I'm not going to. Not gonna heal. I'm not gonna feign. Oh, never mind. I'm fine. Whatever. All right, let's get out of here. Get out of here. All right, I'm gonna drop the. I'm actually gonna drop the berserker for a wizard. You're a wizard. Dum 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 dum. Paladin, SK, Ranger, and I want to say 1 or 2 more Neapolitan, but those are the 3 that I know definitively have it. Dun 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 dun. Okay, loadouts. Let's go ahead and add a loadout. Ixar, Monk, Kazakul, new share. Let's go ahead and share and I guess share. No, actually wait. Let's just use. Copy UI, copy current equip. Sure, whatever. Additional. Then we'll do Paladin and Wizard. Save that. There we go. Let's go ahead and swap to this. Please wait while your transformation is complete. Completed, I should say. Okay, am I able to wear all of this gear? It looks like I'm good. Oh, wait. Nope. Oh, can't. Oh my god. I am so my dude, all of that. And look, I can't even. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I may or may not have forgotten that executioner's only for warriors and berserkers, so it's fine. It's no big deal. I've still got my little dagger. I've got my Baron's blade. Go back to the old 2-hander here, or go back to the 1-handers, I should say. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Let's go get some wizard spells. Where you at, wizard? Where you at? Where you at, you daggum wizard? Nope. Ah, there you are. Hello, hello, friend. We'll buy tag nabbit. We'll buy spells up to level 25. Do 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 do. Yeah, look at all these gate spells I'm getting. Heck yeah, man. Get it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I can't believe that. All of that. All of that. Just to have to put that stupid axe in my bag. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal. Good lord, I had no idea that wizards got so many dadgum spells so early on. Jeez. Don't worry, everyone. I'm here to memorize spells. I got this. I wish when you bought them, it just instantly mimmed to your spell book, but whatever. That's a problem they solved in WoW. Truly. Do 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 do. There we go. Let's see if I forgot anything. Nope. Okay, good. Everything. Wait, what is this? Wizard level 1. Okay, whatever. Sure. I can mim those as well. Might as well. Didn't even have a level next to it. Now, what is this Fulligan Soulstone of Eneric and Cloudy Stone of Bisha? Is that a wizard thing? Do I need to buy any whatchamacallits? Reagents? You're a lizard, Harry. A lizard wizard. How you getting these spells? Just being a wizard, aren't you level 1? So I'm actually level 10. You can, in this game, Teddy, you can memorize spells in advance of the level that you are. Hey, Billy, what's up, buddy? Which is really nice. Okay, Halo of Light. Sphere of Light. Okay, direct damage. Whoa. Okay, Shock of Lightning. 74 and 83 damage. Dun, 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 dun. Does Spellblade work on AoE spells, or is it only single target spells? There's Shock of Lightning there. HP buffs. Don't care about that. Heals. Attack. I'm gonna just go and do Yelp. Might as well. Resistant skin. Interesting. Gate. Ooh, a damage. Ooh, a damage shield. Oh, say less. Oh, all right. Nice. I didn't know I got a damage shield. That's cool. Lurk it up, Neapolitan. Lurk it up. I'm sorry, Frog's theme. What's going on? A lot of folks not liking half measures. We went from buying a spell and spending 30 seconds per spell describing them to buying spells ahead of time, learning them in 1 second. But now we want to not have to describe it all. They can't win. You're right. You're right. This stream was lamenting that the buffs we get to scribe with one button with quick buffs should all be permanent, never happy. And that is that. I mean, that it really is human nature, isn't it? We're never happy. You're not wrong. Never happy. Oh crap! What stance should I be now? I can't be berserker stance anymore. I guess it's back to offensive stance. I guess. Let's see. Okay. Hey, handsome.
You need to turn my computer on.
Oh, do I? Did you get all your stuff done?
Yeah.
Good job, buddy. Good morning. All right, Isaac needs me to help him. I'll be right back, team. Don't go anywhere. Sleep well, buddy? All right. I got Isaac set back up, and I made myself another cup of coffee. Locked in. Let's do this. Song I'm playing, I don't know. What is a frog's theme? I have no idea. That's a great question. I don't know. Okay, is there anything I need to put on my bars here? Let's see. Okay, so invocation. I'm gonna keep Spellblade. I suspect. I'm not gonna worry about that. Now stances. Okay, Channeler stance. Okay, so offensive. Striker stance. Put striker stance back on. Here we go. All right, cool. Let's do this, man. Let's go. Let's go. I head in the right direction. Yes, yes, yes. Boom, 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 boom. A frog's theme, like it's not easy being green or rainbow connection. Yeah. Curse Forge is offering a thing called add-on trails or trials, Teddy. Offering people a chance to make WoW add-ons. Top 20 winner split $8,100. That's weird, but okay. How strange. Yeah, that's a Chrono Trigger song called Frog's Theme. Yep, you're absolutely right, Billy. It's a lo-fi version of it, but that's what it was. Yep. Oh, get wrecked, nerd. Back to Befallen we go. Let's go. Oh, Befallen. I wish that I had a faster way to get to Befallen other than running, but I have my bind spot in Guck because that's where I eventually wind up, and it takes way longer to run to Guck than it does to run to Befallen. Thus, I just run to Befallen. No big deal. No big deal. It's fine. Billy, how are you? How's your 14 rating going? How's progress on that new boss or whatever it is going for you? Hope you're doing well. Currently a leather class of Befallen has my pre-planer bis. I've been here for hours. You stopped? Now, when you say you stopped, did you stop out of frustration, time constraint, boredom, other? Yeah, Draken, are you referring to like the pristine studded leather stuff? Between a couple things going on personally and not wanting to be on a schedule and not having a ton of fun tanking, dude. Preach it, Billy. Yes, Billy, yes. Taking a break for a month, then we'll probably get back dancer, bard, or machinist. Yep, I know what those things are, of course, yeah. I love dancing in video games, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard me monologue about this, Billy, so forgive me, but yeah, I'm definitely at the point in my life now, and I realized this, of course, a month or two into raiding in Midnight. But yeah, man, the schedule, it's just, it's killer, dude. And not in the good way. I did not enjoy being on a raiding schedule. I did not enjoy being around 20 plus other people. I did not enjoy having to revolve even just two nights a week. I was very intentional, very purposeful with how I approached it, because I knew I didn't want to do, you know, 4 or 5 nights again. That's crazy. So I'm like, let me just find a good 2-night-a-week guild. I did. I made sure that the raid times did not conflict with family time. You know, kids were fast asleep by the time raiding started. Amanda, you know, went to bed about an hour after raiding started, so I wasn't really, you know, screwing personal time with my wife over or anything like that. I was, yeah, I did everything right, or whatever you want to call it. But even still, man, it's It just wasn't for me. It's just not for me anymore. And it's such a weird thing because when I quit in Shadowlands, I quit in Shadowlands because the game wasn't good, in my opinion. I just did not enjoy Shadowlands. But, you know, stepping away in Midnight, I feel like the game is good. Like, I really do enjoy what Midnight has to offer. What I don't enjoy is everything else. The schedule, the people, etc., etc. It's weird, man. It's weird. Well, I got a whisper. Drink it. What's up, buddy? Look at these items. Oh my goodness. So good. So good. All right, Teddy, be safe, man. Be safe. Haven't touched WoW in 2 weeks. Yeah, it's weird, right? You know, I feel like people, myself included, look at WoW as this, okay, I'm playing WoW, that means I should be playing it all the time. And that's obviously not true. I know that's not true. And I'm sure that most people know that to not be true. But there's this weird mentality that I have where if you're playing WoW and you haven't logged in 2 weeks like Druish, then it's like, oh my God, what are you doing? That's insane. But it's like, nah, man, you can log in once or twice a month if that's your prerogative. That's totally fine. It's no big deal. But for so long, you know, WoW was this daily, all day, every day kind of thing. And I'm not. I definitely. I'm a never say never kind of guy. Should I do this? You know, I think I'm just gonna spin up a personal +0 just for simplicity's sake here. Even though there's no one, there's 3 people in zone right now. There's no one in +1, but whatever. I don't care. I guess I need to quit this one first though. There we go. I definitely I'm a never say never kind of guy, but at this point I'm pretty confident that I don't think I'll ever, at this stage of my life, I guess is a good way to clarify it, you know, with kids and being the age that I am and so on and so forth, I don't know if I'll ever lock myself into somebody else's schedule again, whether it's for group gameplay or raid gameplay or whatever. It is revolting. It sounds ridiculous to say, like, oh, it's so revolting, but that's basically the word that springs to my mind. Is it's just not enjoyable. Latham, good morning. Hello, greetings. Okay, so right now I'm a monk paladin wizard. Monk paladin wizard. Let me update the stream title. Here we go. Stream title should have been updated for Twitch and YouTube. A Twitch and a YouTube. Look at these sturdy skeletons. This guy's sturdy, but this guy's cracked, which is a whole different thing. Like when somebody named this a cracked skeleton back in the day, it probably they probably didn't know that fast forward to 2026, cracked means good now. Good. This guy's cracked. Time's a fickle fiend, my friends. A fickle fiend. Putrid still means bad though. No one wants to deal with anything that's putrid. That's fair. That's fair. Oh my God! Look at all these NPCs. Where are you guys coming from? Waiting a response whether the last interview will go or not. The site will be a few weeks before the last interview if picked. They were starting scheduling on them this week, but I've not heard anything yet either, so just in the hold pattern. Yay. What fun. What fun. Ow. That hurt. Go ahead and mend. Cracked will never mean good in any context, silly millennial slang. You're wrong, old man. You're wrong. Dude, I miss being a rogue. There was something so fulfilling about having a rogue in my kit. And never in my wildest dreams would I think that would be a thing for me. I've never enjoyed being a rogue in EverQuest. I played a rogue in a when I used to box my friend's rogue, but I never enjoyed it. I'm telling you what, man. A lot of fun. Lots of fun. Oh, you know what's not fun? I will no longer... Oh, I'm in balance. You silly goober. I'm in the wrong stance. No wonder things are taking forever to die. I was thinking to myself, this is weird, but wasn't really paying attention. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, now, dude, now my lay on hands is back to being a decently long cooldown again. Even though I do have smite, which is nice. I no longer have the berserker stuff. That's lay on hands was like a 3-minute cooldown with the berserker. It was nuts. Okay, now I'm in the right stance, so I think I'm good to go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Latham, how are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in a few years. It's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Dang, get wrecked. Let's see if I can kill some reds. This guy's 11 levels higher than me. Oh, he's taking some damage. He's taking some damage. Then again, so am I. Ooh, Druish, that is a great point. You're right. Give it up for Druish. Well said, sir. Well said. Is my persistent auto attack off? That's weird. I feel like my attack keeps turning off. That's strange. Hello, Remnant. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Yeah, it was a weird night last night. My basement let's just say we had to deal with some water in the basement last night. Was not a fun experience. Believe me. But otherwise, doing okay. When you reset or change one of your classes, are you still able to use your previous equipment so long? Yep, that is correct. You'll notice that on this character, I still have, you know, +6 Executioner's Hood, +5 weapons, a lot of my other gears, +5, +4, etc., because it's what I've accumulated over the weeks that I've been testing classes and such. So yeah, man, it's good. It's good. Druish. Busy with work, kids, summer schedule, 16-year-old getting her first job. Ooh, that sounds like fun, Latham. Hot dog, partner. Hot dog. Maybe regen some health here, maybe. Maybe. Oh, that's right. I didn't give myself my damage shield. My like 4 damage shield or whatever it is. I'm sorry, this only lasts 1 minute? What? That's silly. I'm gonna die. Holy crap, man. Oh my, I'm dead. I'm not even, It's fine. I'm gonna die. It's fine. No big deal. No big deal. Just look at all of these NPCs that came out of nowhere. Sweet googly. Yeah, I think I'll take a page out of Jerusha's book. Is it Best Buy? Yeah, my persistent attack is not working. That's weird. I wonder why. Taco, oh my god, is she gonna bring you home food? Are we is that what's happening here? Drop that. Drop that. That's fantastic, man. Absolutely fantastic. I love that. I love that. Oh, my neck. My neck. All right, let's get some any thoughts on why persistent auto attack may not be working? I don't know if it's bugged because of the class combo or I don't know, man. This is weird. That was weird. Also, I don't know why that entire room bum rushed me. That was annoying, but whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Am I pumped for the Sporefall raid? No, I am no longer raiding, so I have no interest in the Sporefall raid. It's just not something I'm going to be participating in. Or better, or for worse. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Look at this poor little excavator. Wonder what these skeletons are excavating. What could skeleton Larod want these people, these skeletons to excavate? I don't know. Well, it wasn't too much water. I used to work for a customer support company for redacted, and I had a customer say they wanted the services fixed in the basement. It was flooded. Also had a shark that somehow swam. What? They were in the Carolinas? Oh my god, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, it was enough water to, you know, it was enough water to, we were frantically trying to, you know, soak it up with every towel in the house. I had a you know, a wet dry vac that I was just holding it in a puddle of water, and it was sucking up the water while we were you know, trying to towel the rest of it. I mean, it was crazy, man. It was not fun. And I'm currently doing a load of another load of towels right now to clean the towels that we had to use last night. Oh, you know what? I did not check. Hold on, wait. I did not check my class. Whatchamacallits here. Okay, that requires level 45. Don't care about that. Mana burn. Okay, that requires 45. Don't care about that. Quick evac. Strong root. Unbound destruction requires 12. Here's your chance to land a critical hit with your direct damage spells. Oh, that's nice. Okay. I wonder if this will be auto granted. I wonder if this influences the procs on Spellblade. I have no idea. Huh. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Whatever, man. Doesn't matter to me, man. Da, da, da. Isn't that a screen in Sharknado? Oh, man. Not crazy enough for Sharknado. Lol. I was during a hurricane a few years before the pandemic. That job was stressful, but calls like that made it funny. That's insane. bit here. All right, I'm gonna try to not pull everything in the zone this time. Looks like I still got numerous NPCs. I do have lay on hands again. That's nice. See if I need to use it. Ow! Getting nuked. Hey, 77 dude, what's up, man? I saw one that was from Florida, Brutal. A shark in the basement is not any crazier than an alligator in the pool house. No, I disagree. I feel like a shark in the basement's a little crazier, considering sharks live in the ocean and can't leave it without water allowing them to leave it. I feel like that is objectively false, Drush. Shark in the basement, I think, is definitively, literally by definition, crazier than an alligator in a pool. Now, alligators in pools, that did happen. That's a regular, normal, daily occurrence in all over Florida. I caught an alligator once. It was just a little baby alligator. Horror movie title, yeah, for real. No, but see, even if the house is on the beach, no, I disagree. Because here's the difference, right? Okay, let's say there are two houses, okay? Let's say there are two houses. Both of them are on the beach, alrighty? And let's say you check every single day for 365 days. Of those 365 days, literally any day, rain, sun, cloudy, windy, regardless of weather, any day where alligators are not hibernating or whatever the case may be, they can walk from wherever they are, a nearby pond, river, a nearby location, and crawl and relax in that pool any day because they have feet and they can walk on land and they can just mosey their way on over to the pool. That could happen literally any day of their own accord. Whereas with a shark in a basement, there would have to be enough water to rise the water levels up, to push the water up to and then into a house, and it would have to be deep enough for a shark to swim, correct? Then a shark would have to, very much like the alligator, locate the house. It would then need to have an entry point into the basement, not a pool in the backyard that's open and accessible. And you see where I'm going with this? You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It does happen. I'm just saying there are a lot more things that have to happen to make it happen. By comparison. My favorite streamers, who, Martin? Who? Certainly not me. And Brutal, of course. Yes, of course. Dude, look at this mummy. Has there ever been a better mummy model in any video game? But see, you're still grasping at straws here, Drew. And Drew, you have a problem. When someone presents you with an argument or when someone says you're wrong, you double down. You have a problem, Druish. You have a problem. Okay? You have a problem, Druish. We're not talking about now we're talking about beach sharks. We're not talking about beach sharks. We're talking about sharks in a basement, okay? There's a difference. I believe some basements may have more sharks than you think. A buddy of mine had sharks in a fish tank. That's fair. That's fair. But we're not talking about sharks in a fish tank, Doji. We're not talking about that. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. Is this a rare? Oh, this is a rare. All right, let's lay on hands. Here we go. Very uncommon, even the Carolinas. Indeed. Uncommon, indeed. But, oh, dang. I just hit him with something. What was that? Was that a spell blade? No, it was an ignite proc, or a crit ignite from my dagger. Alligators are just sharks that can walk on land. All right, funny guy. Yeah, the alligator I caught was probably no more than, I mean, probably not even 2 feet. Me and a bunch of friends were staying at a lake house. It was like one of my friend's grandparents, so one of those deals. And we were out at the dock, and me and my buddy Jared saw an alligator. Yeah, again, it definitely was not big. Like the worst thing it could have done was, you know, like bite a finger off, which of course I don't want to lose a finger, but it was just a little guy. We caught him. We looked at him. We let him go. Didn't hurt him, of course. I think that is illegal. I don't think you're allowed to do that. I could be wrong, but then I say that, but then again, like alligators are something you eat in Florida. So maybe it's not illegal. I don't know. Someone can Google it. Someone Google can you catch a wild alligator in Florida? I want to say it's illegal, but then again, you know, again, people eat alligators, so I don't know. Maybe not. What happened? Wait, that Shadow Knight didn't drop the key to the lower level? Interesting. Oh, the lower level is the lower level Shadow Knight. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I hate having to put a key on my cursor to open that door. That's very annoying. I live in Michigan, so I don't have to worry about gators in my backyard or sharks in the water. I have to worry about groundhogs and skunks getting into the basement. Dude, I've had to catch 2 groundhogs on my property and release them, which by the way, I believe is illegal. You can Google that one too. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to do that. But I called animal control and they're like, yeah, it's going to be about $400 for us to come do it for you. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I just did it myself. Even though I'm pretty sure it was illegal. Which is silly, but whatever. I lived on Oak Island for a few years. In the time I was there, I bet I've seen a shark in the basement 3 or 4 times. They were all less than 2 feet long, so just little ones, but it happens. Yeah. Little things. Dude, I wouldn't want to get bit by a 2-foot shark. You know what I mean? Regardless of the size. Thanks, but no thanks. I don't have a problem. You seem to be the one with the problem. I just made a statement of opinion that an alligator in your house pole is no more crazy than a shark in the basement. I disagree. I disagree. That is, dude, a shark in a basement? No, you're crazy, old man. A shark in a basement? You ask any sane, sensible person. We should poll the audience here. A shark like a wild shark swimming in a basement full of water due to a flood is less common and crazier than an alligator just sauntering his way up into an outdoor, open, accessible, available pool. You are insane. You are out of your mind. It's Florida. Do laws exist there? Fair enough. It's okay for alligators to eat us though. I know it's in Louisiana. Oh, I'm dying. Whoopsies. I know in Louisiana it's not illegal, but don't know about Florida. I read the headlines down there from time to time. They're out there. And Darby, is Kermit in charge of animal control there? Did you just let that impress? Like a pseudo Kermit voice is just a voice that I tap into to make silly voices all the time. He does impression all the time, whether he knows it. The funny thing is, I actually don't realize I'm doing it half the time because that's just my go-to, like, oh, I'm just impersonating somebody who is, you know, just a random person in my life. I don't really think about the way it sounds, but yeah. Alligator tried to eat me, so I ate it first in self-defense. I love that. This is normal chaos. You just gave a topic. True. Gators were very common in North Carolina. The city would encourage people with outdoor pets and not keep them on leashes so they could get away. Yeah. I have read many a time over the years where, like, you know, residents of local community, you know, this is not, I'm not exaggerating. You can Google it and just, I bet a dozen stories will pop up. But residents of local community jumps into pond while on a walk with their dog because the gator decided to eat the dog, and the resident wrestled the dog out of the mouth of the gator. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Do 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 do. A burnt zombie. He took a week off. We have a lot of great. That's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I feel like it's turning into a Florida man story. It's turning real. I mean, listen, I lived in Florida for 38 years. 38 long years. 38 years too long. You know what I mean? I live there. I've got my fair share of experiences and stories and whatnot. It's crazy. That place really is crazy. In case you're wondering why you always hear about crazy things happening in Florida, sure, it's because a lot of crazy things do happen in Florida, but there is a law that allows news to circulate differently or something like that. I can't remember the details of it, but in case you're ever wondering why it seems like Florida is crazier, there is some truth to that. Florida is just a crazy place. But you can just, like, court files or something like that are widely accessible compared to many other states. So you can just kind of, you know, pick and choose the craziest of them because they're not locked down or something like that. I don't know. I'm 12 now. Ooh, what did I get at 12? Let's see, shall we? 12. I got, ooh, Firestorm. Calls down a firestorm, causing in between 40 damage every 3 seconds. Creature of the area. I don't care about that. Don't care about bind. Ooh, Frost Spiral. What is this? Oh, 4 creature. Yeah, I don't care about that. Me. I don't know how often my Spellblade is proccing, but able to run these guys down relatively quickly, which is nice. If you get a rain spell, buy it. They are OP. So would you recommend I put the rain spell on my Spellblade, like #1 gem slot? Draken? It's like Florida, Texas, and Ohio are probably the 3. Oh, not eligible. Oh, I see. Just cast it. Oh, so like just cast it while I'm fighting? Just spam it while I'm fighting? Now, when you say rain spell, do you mean... Oops. Like, for example, like this Frost Spiral of Al Kabor. It's an AoE. A targeted AoE. 4 creatures. Taking 40 damage. That kind of thing. That's just an AoE. Okay, what about the Firestorm? No. I personally don't know the difference because I've never played Wizard in this game. Like literally. I have this is like the one of the only classes I have never played in EverQuest. It'll say 3 waves of hits. Okay. Let's see. Does it literally have the word rain in it? Something storm spells? Okay. Let's see, storm. I have Firestorm. Playing Wizard after blasting it as the worst class. Those are the early Wizard point blank AoEs aren't worth it until you get into your 30s. Oh, I see. I'm stopping at 25. Just cause. Cast Firestorm on any group over 1. Okay, awesome. Thank you, man. Firestorm. Ah! My neck pop! It's killing me! You're just gonna see me just tweaking my neck all day long because it just won't pop. Whoa, what is this? A Damask Veil! Oh my goodness! It's trash. Let's go and auto sell that. Thank you. Oh, let me mim. The firestorm here. All right, let's gather up some mobs here. Let's do these 3 NPCs. Oh wow, there's a long cooldown on this. Okay, I see. Ooh, that is nice. I agree. Ooh, ooh. Dum doodly doo doodly doodly dee. Dee dee doodly dee. Look at what was the pathing, man? I'm thinking pathing. Look at this. Man, I wish it wasn't such a big cooldown. Dang, that guy just got destroyed. Jeez Louise. Well, so far, leveling as a monk, paladin, wizard is pretty simple, pretty easy. And let's grab this guy. Let's go ahead and firestorm. Those point blank AoE storm spells cost a grip of mana. I've never heard that phrase before. Cost a grip of mana. An original EQ. Yeah, that was actually, it's funny you say that, 77, because that's actually the reason why I never really enjoyed or played, never wanted to play, never enjoyed playing a caster in EverQuest other than Necromancer, because of just mana management. To me, it was never a fun component or aspect of the game other than Necromancer, because I could tap. I felt, you know, as a Necromancer back in the original run, the Necromancer was like my Bard was my main, Monk was my like first and primary alt, Necromancer was my secondary alt. And because I could tap and just I always felt like I had the mana that I needed or wanted, whereas, you know, as whether it be a druid or a mage or a wizard or an enchanter, I just never enjoyed it, having to deal with mana. Bum bum ba 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 da, 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 da. All right, we are now a big bad 13. Check our spells here. Zoom. We've got desist, which is the stun. Ooh, you know what? I need to put that. Okay, hold on. Auto sell that. Turn this off. Let's go stun here. Where you at? No, never mind. It's cease that I want. Never mind. Okay. That. There we go. That makes more sense. Cool. Cool. And then I also got shield skin, which is better than resist skin, I guess. No, never mind. Lesser shielding. Like a shield skin. Where'd you go? Oh, absorb. Oh, consumes a cat's eye a gate. That's dumb. Okay. Don't care about that. Project Lightning. Pillar of Fire. Ooh, Flame Shock at 15. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Flame Shock, baby. Let's head back in. Dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 da. Look at this random gray zombie here. What the heck? I got another AoE coming up here. Yeah, get firestormed. Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right. See, this is why we test things, people. I never thought I would enjoy being a caster in this version of EverQuest or any version of EverQuest, but that was fun. It was good. I just hard cast Shock of Lightning, right? Yeah, all right. Bum 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 bum. Let's get a spell called Harvest and get 300 or so mana back. It's stunned for 1 second. Spells cooldown 10 minutes. 10 minutes. That's insane. 10 minutes. Oh my god. All right, I'm going in. I'm going for it. I'm gonna group them up. There's Firestorm. Let's nuke these nerds. If I don't get stunned. Oh my god, if I can not get stunned. I need to get those stun AAs. Whatever they're called. I have not gotten a single AoE. Oh, there we go. There it is. There it is. I can lay on hands. If I even need to. Dun, dun, dun. Good stuff, man. Good stuff, man. Fear kiting. See, I was a bard, so I never had, there was never any fear kiting for me. It was always you know, swarm kiting, quad kiting, whatever it's called. Hey, Benjer, good morning, sir. Good to see you, partner. Do unearth the cooldown shorter for EQL. It's a later level, but if you do get it, can you let me know? Yeah, do you know what it was called? Oh, I'm sorry, Harvest. You did say that. I apologize. Let's see if Harvest is... Okay, it's not something... I only have spells up to 25, but when I go back to drop the wizard for a druid, I will, I'll look for it. If you can remember to remind me, I'll do my best to remember, but I'll do my best to remember, but if you can remind me, that would be helpful too. Of course, Remnant, of course. I would actually origin out to check it right now, but I didn't bind myself here. My bind is actually in Guck, so forgive me. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. I wonder if Spellblade is really proccing that often, or if I should just go into inversion and just hard cast. I bet that's where. I bet this is more damage. It's also a lot more mana intensive, but you know. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, that's a lot more damage. Dun, 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 dun. My wife, I think my wife needs me to... We have a printer that, you know, we share across the computers in the household, of course. And she's about to print a bunch of stuff, which means that I'll probably need to run it out to her here in a moment after it's done printing. Dang, man. I love when mobs just explode. Let me drop into striker stance. Don't fall in this hole. I love striker stance. When things hit like a daggum truck. How does licensing work on Twitch? Everyone plays songs from all these IPs and I'm so confused. Okay, so I typically don't play music because of that Neapolitan. However, there's something about this lo-fi playlist. I don't know if I guess it's stream safe. I guess, because I never get flagged for copyright or anything, licensing issues or anything like that on either YouTube or Twitch, because I stream on both platforms, which is fine by me. Obviously, I don't want to get flagged. Obviously. But yeah, there are a lot of people out there, like a lot of big streamers will stream with, you know, regular music, whatever you want to call it, popular music, modern music, I don't know what to call it. And they never seem to have to deal with it either. It's weird. You know, Valacar, I can actually link it to you in just a second. Hold on one moment. Let's see. It's really good. So this guy named, where's the share button? Hold on, let's download. I want to share. Share, here we go. Copy, link to playlist. Post it. There we go. That should be it right there. Doot, doot. You're very welcome, Valacar. But anyway, that playlist and many other playlists by that person and people similar to that person are awesome. I love lo-fi music. Oh, a golden earring. What? Look at all the stats on this thing. Amazing. Wow. But I love lo-fi. And whether it's, you know, like lo-fi from console games back in the day, or MMOs, or, you know, anything. I just love lo-fi music. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it, love it. A lot of them route the music to the stream, not to the VOD. They don't really check active. That's Drake, and that's a great point. Yeah, so in OBS and other streaming software, you're absolutely right. They can split it to where. That's a good point. Yep. Most pictures will play the big songs. Their VODs will get muted and then either deleted or do some other shit. You're right. You guys are right. What am I? 14 now? Oh snap. What do I got in 14? 14. We've got Hammer, which I don't care about. Project Lightning. Okay. Now, can I like hold on, wait. Okay, so let me look at this. This is, oh, that's a target. What's the difference between a targeted AE and like a point blank AoE? And can I like when Firestorm's on cooldown, can I spam another one? Let's find out. I'm so turning you in. Oh my god. You would, Bendrick. You would. Talk to conversion here. Oh dang, yeah, I can. I can just cycle through the different Interesting. Okay. Oops. All right, let me run these papers that my wife just printed out to her and the kids. I'll be right back. Stand by. I don't have Feign Death yet. I'm only 14. Also, I jumped the gun. She's not done printing. There's more printing. All right, I'm just gonna gather up a bunch of mobs here. See what I can do. Ooh, this is a lot of mobs. Look at this. Dun, 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 dun. Point blank AoE. Little targeted AoE. Little single cast damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, we're nuking, man. We are nuking. Look at this. Those are melting. Get wrecked, nerds. All right, so if I have Frost Spiral of Alcabor. Oh, here's Ice Strike. Can I Ice Strike at the same time? I don't know if I can. Let's find out. Can I put that on 2? Oh, so let's see. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let's do that. Oh no, okay, so those I can't do those two because they're the same kind of spell. Okay. Get that. Mend. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so I have Frost Spiral. Can't do an Ice Strike. What about Fingers of Fire? Project Lightning. Let's try Project Lightning. Why not, right? Do, 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 do. Here we go. Yep, that works. Oh, yep. Okay, now we've got 3 AoE. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Now I'm definitely chewing through my mana a bit more, but it's what it's there for. It's to use. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me swap this way. There we go. Hot dog. I'm gonna pull these 3 guys. Let's see what I can do against 1 red and 2 yellows. To make it sound like a military operation instead of a cool nuke spell. Project like. Listen, man, I'm doing the best I can, okay? This is all new and exciting to me. Hold on, I gotta put more paper in the printer. Hold on. Lord. It's in the middle of printing, so she's printing out her it's like a whole daggum ream. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Okay. We're gonna start with the footman here. Should we drop into inversion? Here we go. Get them, boys. Project Lightning. Then we have Firestorm. We have Frost Spiral of Alcabor. Then we have Project Lightning. I guess the Will-O-Wisp is like immune to spells. Or very resistant to spells? I don't remember. Did it say resist or immune? Oh yeah, resist. Okay. It's fine. He never reads. Best to either go over channel and wait. Will-O-Wisp for magic resistant. It's not that I never read. It's I'm juggling here. I'm juggling. Will-O-Wisps are magic resistant. Best to either go over channel and pray or melee. Oh, I'll melee, baby. Oh, I'll melee. You need not worry about that. You know what? Let me go and drop into a recovery stance here. Get a tiny bit more mana back as well. I melee this guy down. Bum 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 ba-dum, dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh yeah. There we go. I slid the paper in. Do you have effects turned on? I do, Mike, because it was just extremely aggravating dealing with the effects when I was on my cleric. It's driving me nuts. Hello, beautiful. How are you? I am well, thank you for asking. You're printing out a ridiculous amount of stuff over there. I love it. Yeah, it's smart. I put in more paper for you, so that's smart. Oh. Yeah. Love it. I love it. I love it. Anyway, Mike, yeah. Yeah, Mike, I couldn't stand looking at the same spell effects over and over and over and over again as a cleric. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Look at this. These guys are doing surprisingly little amount of damage to me. Mend. Dum dum da 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 dum 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 do 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 do. Okay, now things are starting to do a little bit of damage. Here we go. I feel confident and comfortable pulling this much because of both Mend and Lay on Hands, but eventually there will come a point to where if I don't kill them fast enough, they're going to take me down. The cool thing about killing NPCs down here at this level is they're worth 8% each. So even though it takes a bit more effort and mana and stuff like that, it you level pretty doggone quick. So then it becomes a question of, is it worth it to... Dang, I have 18 AA saved over now, good grief. Is it worth it to push the... Oh, I have a new nuke. Push these mobs at this level, or is it worth it to just spam the guys upstairs? A flame shock. Yeah, there we go. All right, now we have a new single target nuke. That's nice. Ooh, a pillar of fire instead of fire storm, I guess. Oh wait, pillar of fire is green. No, I think what I'm currently using is probably still better, that combination. I can remnant, but I just don't see very many AAs for wizards. Hold on one second, let me just nuke this guy down real quick. Oops, I'm still in recovery. Yeah, let me nuke down this footman real quick, 1 second. Oh, thank you, Draken. I see. Okay. Drop back into recovery mode for this. Anyways, yeah, so wizard AAs, you have Unbound Destruction, which is auto-granted. This passive ability increases your chance to land a critical strike or critical hit. with your DD spells. That first one was at level 12, next one's at level 30. But again, that doesn't cost you anything. You have Strong Root, which is a root. You have quick evac, which is exactly what you think it to be. You have Mana Burn. That's at level 45. You have Improved Familiar at 45. And that's it. So nothing that I will access or need as somebody who's just getting this guy to 25 for ports. But yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Hum 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 hum. Ba, 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 ba. Improved Familiar, yeah. So remember the little dragon, the Drake guy that used to fly next to wizards? So Improved Familiar, when activated, triggers summon Improved Familiar. The physical manifestation of Familiar, increasing the damage dealt by your critical direct damage spell by 3%. Casting level of your spells by 9. Cold, disease, fire, magic, and poison resistance by 25. Mana regen by 6. Maximum mana by 200. And allows you to see invisible creatures. So definitely a good one. But again, it's 45, so I won't be touching it anytime soon. Oh yeah, very, very nice. Very helpful, but you just got to get to near max level, so. All right, we're 15 on this combo, which means we're 10 levels away from unlocking everything that I want for gate rituals and such. We're just cruising, man. Holy moly! Now that I'm casting, sweet googly moogly. A moom! A moom! Wow, that guy melted. Good grief. Melt all the things. Oh, I'm melting, baby. I am melting. 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 Oh, man, I just hit him with, yep, a flame shock. Well, yeah, so I my Spellblade critted for 435. He went from like 70% HP to 5% or whatever it was. That was nuts. Sweet googly moogly. Dude, my Spellblade's procking like oh my god, I just got 3 Spellblade procs in a row. That was nuts. I'm just watching my combat log right now. There's a Spellblade proc. I'm in balance stance, you goober. Oh my goodness. I hate when I do that. Still only 1 Spellblade proc, sadly. Okay. Only the one, only the one. Let's see how many times there procs on this guy. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I have enough mana for it to proc. That's a good point, though. Yeah. It costs endurance and 40% of the spell mana cost is paid as mana and endurance. So I have enough for it to proc. It's just not procking right now. Oh, there it goes. That one procced. Ooh, we're almost 16. We're cruising. We're cruising. Dun dun da 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 da. Oh, All right, fighting 2 mobs at once. Here we go. There's a Spellblade proc. There's a Spellblade proc. Dang! That was a crit right there. Holy moly! Dude, that crit for 435 is sick. Oh my goodness. And there's 16. Let's see what we have at 16. I don't know. 16, I've got Lightning Bolt. Ooh, and ooh, this stuns the target too. So it's a little less damage, but it stuns them. Oh, okay, that's neat. Oh, I have Instrument of Knife again. I need to put that on. Hold on. Where you at? Where is... There it is. Instrument of Knife. Let me do that real quick. Dun dun da 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 da. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt. 4 snap. Is that a stun? What is that? Strikes your target with a burst of intense force, causing between 218 and 252 damage. Wow, and stunning them. Sure. Oh, reuse is 13 seconds. I was about to say there's got to be a catch to that. Okay. There's a root, fire spiral. Okay, cool. Let me get an instrument on here. All right, back to work. Here we go. Oh, nope, not inversion. I wanted to do Spellblade. Well, no, I guess I could do inversion. Whatever. Spellblade's a lot of fun, man. I just wish it procced a lot more. Not that I'm struggling, mind you, but still. Drop into recovery. We'll just melee this guy down. Wow, it's nuts. You want to get nuts? Looks like I got a little ring mail cape here. Not bad, not bad. Well, I have to say, the Wizard's a lot more fun than I was expecting. I love when a combo just winds up being enjoyable, even though you don't really know what to expect going into it. This is good. This is good. Bum bum ba 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 da 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 da. Look at him melt. I got 2 smiting strikes in a row there. Flame shock proc. Condemnation of knife proc. 2 melee piercing crits there. I do miss my rogue, I have to admit. I miss. Oh my god, that guy just exploded. Sweet googly moogly. You know, maybe I should go ahead and do my little stun thing here, you know? I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Yeah. You have an 80% chance to endure what would otherwise be a stunning melee attack. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. You know what? I don't know why I'm just fighting this 1 blue at a time. Let me go up here. Fight this guy. Fight this guy. I can take it. I can take it. Yeah, just a bunch of melee crits on the Will-O-Wisp. No Spellblade procs. What did I just loot? Did you hear that? What did I just loot? Oh, a moat. Oh, okay. Once I unlock my ports, gonna start moving around some more, I think. It's finally time. Go check out Nagy, Fox, Plains, all that fun stuff, you know? Time to live it up a little bit. Got the little Will-O-Wisp here. Looks like we need to drop into balanced stance, which is unfortunate, but whatever. We can mend here in a moment. All right. Well, I hope you guys are having a terrific Thursday. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because of the flooding issue. Woke up this morning exhausted, but I'm like, you know what? Draken, Remnant, these guys they're expecting me. They need me online. So you know what? I'm here for you. You know what I mean? I'm here for you. I am having a lot of fun with this combo, as I've said. I'm looking. I mean, I guess I'm gonna drop the wizard for a druid. I guess just to get the druid up. But I feel like that. Well, I mean, druids have nukes, so it's not like it's 0 damage. But I feel like that's definitely going to be a bit slower, to say the least. All right, let's go ahead and drop into striker stance, and you know, let's go in inversion stance as well. Whoa, that was a crit if I've ever seen one. Jeez Louise. Oh, I don't have auto attack on. Oops. Whoops. Oh, when is the hold on, when's that next stream that was announced? Oh, tomorrow. Okay, Friday. Got it. That'll be fun. Yeah, tomorrow's live stream with secrets. It's gonna be about dungeon revamps, patch cadence, beta feedback, and more. That'll be fun. We'll watch that together. See what's getting brought to the table. And oh, never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind. I'll nuke this guy down. These guys are only worth 4 to 6% experience now. This is outrageous. A little low on all of my resources, including health. Gotta be careful about that. Oh, snap. Level 17. What do I get at 17? Let's see. Oh, that's right. The Force Snap and IBU. Roots. I don't care about any of that. 18, I get a new targeted AoE, but I'm not even using my targeted AoEs anymore. I'm just burning things down. Single target with inversion. Alright, let's get some mana and endurance back. We can mend. Oh, I do have Feigned Death though. Let's get Feigned Death. Oh, and I have whatchamacallit here. Hold on one second. Where's my Feigned Death? Feigned Death, Feigned Death, Feigned Death. There it is. Oh, never mind. I thought I got a new kick at 15, but nope. I got nothing. Let's keep moving here. Oh. All right, we are 17, which means we have, what is it, 8 levels to go? Yeah. 8 levels to go to get to 25 to unlock everything I need for wizard ports. And then we'll swap to druid. Get everything we need for the druid. And then it's finally, officially, really, actually, genuinely time to push to 50. Just because. I don't know. I don't know what combo I want to push to 50 though. I guess is the problem. I mean, the monk berserker paladin was doing great. I don't know if that's what I want to do at 50, but I don't really have anything else that I'm dying to play. I mean, I love my monk cleric rogue. Ooh, Damask. Auto sell those. Probably won't want something with healing sustain if you want to do raid stuff. Yeah. Do a little inversion here, dropping a balance stance. These guys down. Yeah, monk, cleric, SK. I mean, I my SK is at 20. I could grind my SK up a bit. I really wanted to. Let's get some endurance back. I wasn't loving the Shadow Knight when I played him a couple of weeks ago, but that's not a big deal. I can deal with it. Mend. All right, I've got balance and recovery on, so I'm just gonna go ahead and head in here and stay in these two stances while I wail on this guy. Get some endurance and mana back while I just melee him down. No big deal. Easy peasy. I think it's already 11 o'clock, man. What the heck? That's crazy. Where has the day gone? Alright, we're gonna swap back to our DPS stuff now. Hotfix patch will happen at some point in time. Yep. It's supposed to talk about that. Quiet, you. Should I put laying hands on cooldown? I don't know. You know what, let's go ahead and do it. That way we can just chain pull. Alright, I'm back to fighting some deep red cons here. I might step back. Actually, you know what? I might step back out into there. That way I can just chain blues and yellows instead of dealing with these reds. I'll come back in here in a few minutes. Are you waiting for WoW's next season? I'm waiting for WoW to become a solo mode game like EverQuest Legends. And there's no sign of that ever happening, but if it ever were to happen, I would be very interested, Grady. Very interested indeed. To make a long story short, my man, I have found that I am unhappy. It's just not fun doing content with other people right now. Relates the main aspect of MMOs. You're not wrong, guys. I mean, as silly as it sounds, you're absolutely right. Truly. I don't want to group with other people. I don't want to raid with other people. That's not to say I won't ever do that in a video game, whether it's Diablo, EQ, WoW, other. But at the moment, I just don't want to revolve my, you know, I don't want to deal with other people's schedules. I don't want to have to schedule around other people. I don't want to have to listen to other people. I don't want to have to deal with other people. Mass Effect, no. Maybe one day, but not today. Manny, I mean, it sounds like I'm, you know, this grumpy, angry, you know, person that can't stand other humans. And while I guess that is true to some degree, it's not that I dislike people. I'm a very social person, both online and offline. But right now, if I'm going to invest hours of my day in a video game, whether it's during the stream, post stream, whatever it may be, I just don't want other people involved. And I know how that sounds, but that's just the truth, you know? That's the reason why I left WoW last time and about to leave again. Same, Grady. Yeah, I just, you know, I was very excited about Midnight. And as I have said many times recently, do I think that Midnight's season, do I think that Midnight's Mythic Plus, do I think that Midnight's rating, do I think all that Midnight has to offer is good or in a good place and so on and so forth? Truly, yes, I do. I think that Midnight is doing a phenomenal job with its content. But at the end of the day, the content that Midnight presents is content that you have to consume with other people at your side by design. And that's fine, but that's just not what I want right now in a video game out of my experience. And I didn't know that's how I would feel, you know, a few months ago when I started raiding. You know, when I joined Unbalance, when I started running Mythic Plus. But ultimately, I just want to play a video game that I can solo. And this just it's, you know, perfect timing, perfect storm with EverQuest Legends. It happens to be part of the EverQuest franchise. I'm able to solo my way through the game. I don't have to depend on other people, but if I want to group with other people, I can. And yeah, man, there's really nothing more to say, even though I keep saying stuff. I love grouping, but I hate approaching folks to ask. Yeah, see, I don't even hate the process of approaching people. Like, I don't mind the approach. It's just the dependency. I do say with sincerity that, oh snap, son, I just one-shot that guy and I just kicked him in the face and he fell over and I dinged. Nice. Okay, 18. Do I have a new nuke at 18? Let me see. Oh no, I have a new AoE. The heck? Garrison's Mighty Mana Shock? Oh, it costs, well, it doesn't cost that much mana. Strength. Oh, I'm getting my gates, look. Okay, so I guess this is a better nuke, right? Anyway, it's just, I don't remember what I was saying, forgive me. It's not so much that, you know, for me, it's not the approach or anything like that. It's just, I just don't want, like, if I could log on to WoW right now and solo my way through a Mythic Plus, and things are tuned and scaled for a solo Mythic Plus experience, I would eat that up, man. I would eat it up. But that's not what Mythic Plus is by design, and that's okay. If I could log on to WoW right now and Mythic raid by myself, and it was tuned and scaled and the difficulty and the challenge was designed around a single player experience, I would eat that up. God, I would just devour it. But that's not what Mythic raiding is by design, and that's okay. It's just not how I want to spend my time playing video games right now. And I truly wish that that's not how I felt. Like, I wish that I wanted to play with other people. I just don't. And so here we are. And here we are. WoW's worst thing is the people that play it. Toxic people. Like me. Like me. I'm so toxic. It's a good year for single player games. Oh, Grady, I completely agree, man. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. Garrisons is my spam nuke right now. You're at 34. Is that what I just picked up as Garrison? Yeah. That's awesome. It's Gynoc! Motor, look out! Great year for single player games. Too bad Brutal only streams MMOs, even though he hates them. Dude, I'm totally open to other great single player experiences. I just don't know what those look like right now, you know? What about Destiny 2? Didn't that just shut down, or isn't it about to shut down? I've never been a Destiny player. It's never appealed to me. But, you know, more power to anyone who enjoys it or enjoyed it. Past tense, question mark? Crimson Desert seems to be a banger. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Nah, man. Nah. Nah. Dum dum da dum 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 da da dum da da dum dum dum. Let's murder this ghoul. Murder. Are there any games that interest Brutal besides EQL? That's a great question. I mean, I can't sit here and tell you other games that are really on my radar. Like, you know, they just announced the remake of Ocarina of Time, which is awesome, but I don't have a Switch 2 and I'm probably not going to buy a Switch 2 for it. Eventually, sure, but not right now. I can't afford it. There's no reason to spend the money on it. You know, the third Final Fantasy VII remake, Revelation, that's coming out next year, and yeah, I'll probably pick that up at some point in time. Maybe not at launch, but at some point in time, sure. What else? What else? I don't know, man. What else? What else is there? What are some games on your radar that interest you, that excite you, that you want to spend time playing? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh. Man, I remember back in the day killing will-o-wisps for that little orb they dropped that illuminated the area around you. Ah, the things we used to do in this game. Guys, I've got bad news. My unofficially licensed EverQuest mug is empty and void of coffee for the second time today, man. It's so sad. So sad. Code Veronica. I'm not a big Resident Evil guy. I played the Resident Evils back in the day, but I haven't played a Resident Evil game in, oh my god, what did I just do to this priest? 800 points of critical damage from that smiting, from Garrison's Spellblade proc. Oh, and of course now he just heals up. Jerk. Oh dang, there's another crit. Wow, that was nuts. You want to get nuts? Anyway, yeah, I haven't really been a Resident Evil guy in decades. Just not games that I don't really care for those games anymore. Guild Wars 3, I mean, that's probably still, what, 3 years out from launching? Guild Wars 3 will probably launch before the right MMO. I don't really know anything about Guild Wars 3 other than what was unveiled, which was very, 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 very little. The problem with Guild Wars 3, it's not a problem. That's a horrible way to that's a horrible thing to say, but the problem, quote unquote, with Guild Wars 3 is it's probably going to be, you know, designed around playing with other people, which, duh, makes sense. It's an MMO, right? Of course. But that's, again, I'm talking in circles now, so forgive me, but that's just not where I want. That's not where I want. That's not how I want to spend my time, and that's okay. Whatever. I hate all these harm touches these guys have, but I need the experience. I need to moiter him for experience. Monsters and Memories, EverQuest Legends, Project Quorum, 14. Yeah, I was very excited for Monsters and Memories until I realized I don't really want that slow go experience with other players. I wouldn't mind a slow go experience on my own. Well, again, I sound like a really, really, really broken record right now, so forgive me, but if a game requires me to play with other people, probably not interested right now. If it doesn't require me to play with other people, you know, using EverQuest Legends as the primary example, if I don't have to play with other people and it's just an option, then sure, I'm okay with that. Because I will play with other people in this game. I'll pug raids, I'll group with viewers, I'll help people out, etc., etc. But it's not, as long as it's not a requirement. That's my big thing, you know? But Monsters and Memories, I think, is going to be a very fun game for a select few people. I say few as in not like literally 3 or 4 people, but you know, it's a small contingency of not contingency, a small group, a small collection of people. That's okay. I really truly hope that they are successful. I said this a week or 2 ago. I really want like the Argilin, the Minecraft EverQuest game that's being built. I want them to be successful. I want Monsters and Memories to be successful. I want EverQuest Legends to be successful. I just don't know how successful any of these, including EQL, can be when the player pool for these games is fairly shallow. It's not a very deep pool of players. And a lot of people will want to play, you know, 1 or more of these games. So I don't know, man. I think they're going in the other direction, more single player, tiny group gameplay with some larger open world events mixed in. That's cool. Guild Wars 1 is basically a single player game. That's cool. I like that. I like playing with friends and meeting their friends, but I don't want to have to wait for them in advance. See, yeah, exactly, Valakar. Exactly. Hello, Sir Beowulf. Welcome back. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Pleasure is all mine. Guild Wars 3 had an interesting line in a description I saw that said, play solo or form a band of adventurers, forging impactful and enduring bonds with fellow players, a formative cast of memorable NPCs, and the nature spirits that call Or home. Is Or the name of the like planet contract? Adrulin? Forgive me for the pronunciation. Has the potential to grab new players, in my humble opinion. Yeah, I think that experience is going to attract more players, I should say, just because it looks like Minecraft. A lot of people love that style and that approach, but it's still, you know, relatively speaking, it's an old school gameplay, which don't know how enticing that'll be for people. But yeah, my big thing contract with using Guild Wars 3 as the example, if the solo gameplay in Guild Wars 3 doesn't include being able to solo the raid bosses or the equivalent thereof, I won't be interested. For me, it's let me solo the hardest stuff in the game. Let me have access to the best gear in the game on my own, not a dumbed down, watered down, toned down version of it, specifically tuned for solo players. I want the best stuff, dagnabbit. Give me the best. Or else. Oh, dang. Get wrecked, nerd. Dude, my healing does nothing right now. Oh my goodness. Sir Beowulf with the 5 consecutive stream. Hot diggity dog, baby. That's what I'm talking about. More. Or is a continent on Tyria? Lots of important stuff happens there. I would assume so, Color Toad, yes. That's what I don't get about WoW raids. Why do we have to wait 20 minutes in between every pull? Yeah. People suck, man. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. All right, hopefully I don't die here. Let's mend. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's do this, baby. Look at these cute little, look at these adorable little rangers with their light healing spells. Adorable. Oh, dang. Look at that crit. Get crit. Get crit. You know what sucks is I'm so used to my power level, or whatever you want to call it in this game, with the gear I have, the AAs I have, etc., etc. It's going to be a rude awakening when everything's reset back to, you know, baseline, and I walk in here and I don't have the gear and the AAs to carry me. It's kind of feels so much harder. Not particularly Grady. It's not that I think that it's bad or anything like that. It's just not my cup of tea. I have played a handful of the Monster Hunter games. Yeah, there's just something about them that I don't love. That's another reason I start over regularly, to keep me grounded. Yep, see, I'm screwed, Draken. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm gonna walk into Befallen on July 28th or whatever it is, and I'm just gonna get murdered. These guys are gonna wipe the floor with me. Oh man, am I stuck? I think I'm like, for real. Oh, there we go. Okay. Where the heck did this greater skeleton come from? This gray greater skeleton. I wonder if he fell through the floor when I got stuck right here. Out of all the NPCs down here, I love fighting the rogues the most because they do nothing. They don't heal because they're not a priest. They don't root, deal damage, or heal because they're not rangers. They don't harm touch me because they're not shadow knights. These guys are useless, and I love them for it. They're just it's just free XP. I am currently halfway through 19. Hot diggity dog. So 19, I got let's see, a big stun. I got smite, lol. I got minor curse, remove minor curse. I got Tox Gate. I got sight. Allows you to see much farther. Next level, I get center, a new healing spell, elemental shield, Fade Arc Gate. Very nice, very nice. It's all coming together, baby. All coming together. So basically, classic Geeky Rogues. Exactly, yes. Useless. Useless. I just wasted my stun. Oh, never mind. I think I got stunned. Which means that my stun was interrupted. Oh, man, get crit. Okay, there's the heal. Nice. Interrupted the heal. Oh, look, another priest. How exciting. How exciting. Do-do-do-do-do. You avoid a stunning blow. Oh. Like my damage output is really low right now for some reason. I don't know why. It's enough gear grind. Back to leveling, baby. Back to work. Oh, we got a priestess. On her. There, watch for the heal. Watch for the heal. That's not a heal. Don't care about holy might. There it is. Stun it. Boom. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, I can't interrupt that one though. That one's gonna land. Ah, rats. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, back up to 60% HP. Hate to see it. I tried. Stun that one. Oh yeah. Fast inversion there. Go. We'll swap into my recovery stances. Man, I just reached for my coffee. Empty. I forgot. I could go make more. Perhaps I should go make more. Perhaps I should. Okay, he did. Gonna recover some endurance and mana. Actually, you know what? No. I'm fine. Man, just thinking Shadow Knight. Jerk. Harm touch. Do. Hold on one second. This guy. Ah, stupid harm touch. Let's get this guy. I'm actually talking in general chat in game right now, which is something I never do. I'm not a big general chat guy. I don't really like talking in chat, you know? Anyone out there listening, maybe you can chime in because no one's saying anything in general chat. So people, I noticed, just randomly noticed that they were talking about the raid lockouts in general chat, and people were talking about how this game's gonna have a 7-day raid lockout, full stop, period, etc., etc. But I could have sworn that on the last live stream, you know, a little less than a week ago, Moth and company were talking about how the 7-day raid lockout is not where they plan on it landing. Yeah, I think it was close. I think 3 days is accurate, Drake. And yeah, I don't know if you saw the conversation in general, but I'm pretty sure 7 days is not the goal or where it will land. I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right, but I swear that's what they literally brought it up and talked about that on the last live stream. You know, personally, I think 3 days would be great. I know that I have the time to raid and kill targets every day, so I could handle a daily lockout, but I know most people either don't have the time or they don't have the desire to raid that often. I think that 7 days is way too long in this kind of a game, but every 72 hours I'm totally on board with every 3 days. Totally on board. I think every 3 days would be a perfectly adequate or perfectly fine cooldown or rotation on that, whatever you want to call it. Let's go and lay on hands just because I want to. Let him cook. Hey, Moose, what's up, man? Apparently we're getting it real good today. Hurricane force winds in the mini today. Yeah, dude, Moose, yeah, my basement flooded last night. That was fun. It wasn't a sump pump failure or anything like that. It's just long story short, on the side of the house, we have like a stairwell that goes down into a side entrance of the basement. Anyway, it has a drain at the bottom of the stairwell where it's supposed to drain. But dude, there was so much rain last night that the drain could not keep up with or accommodate the amount of water running down those steps. And so guess where the water went, baby? Inside the house. All right. And also there was water leaking into our garage as well. What does Wizard bring to that combo? Spellblade, procs, nukes, that kind of stuff. But the reason why I'm playing this combo is because I want to get to 25 to unlock the self ports around Norath at level 25. My parents' basement flooded pretty much every time it rained significantly for a long time until they totally redid their backyard to redirect it. Now they just have a stream that runs alongside the side of the house every time it rains. Yeah, we're gonna have to change something because if it rains that hard again, it's just going to flood again. And that is the last thing I want to do. That was not fun dealing with that last night, man. Just so much water inside the house. It was a nightmare. A nightmare. All right, we got to pay attention to the heals from the priest here. Ah, I messed up. I cast my nuke before I cast my stun. Ooh, get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That was awesome. When you swap loadout, do you swap deity as well? I mean, I don't know. I know that Ixar, I think the only deity I have as an Ixar is Kazakh Thul, so for me there is no swapping. That's a great question. I don't know the answer. I know that when you go to, like, you have the option right here, as you can see. So maybe? Okay, yeah, so Drake did confirm that, yeah. Alright, I am gonna go make a third cup of coffee because I am tired after all of the flooding issues that happened last night, so I'll be AFK for just a couple of minutes. I'm also going to heat up some breakfast that I've prepared in advance. So give me literally like 2 to 3 minutes, team. I'll be right back. Burb. Thank you guys for your patience. I had to run downstairs and check on the laundry. Trying to wash and dry all of the towels that we wound up using last night to stave off the water. The water. Boom, 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 boom. Expect to entertain ourselves for 2 to 3 minutes? This is outrageous. Called my wife, and when I got back, I couldn't see your empty chair, so I was like, oh, my phone's frozen. Old farts and new pants would be allowed. That's amazing. I love that. Well, I've been... Yesterday, I spent some time meal prepping for the week. This is a new breakfast concoction that I found on TikTok. It's like the bottom layer is hash browns, then we have some egg whites, and then 1 egg, and then some chicken. Oh! I forgot to put the cheese in it, but it's supposed to have cheese too. But it's pretty good. That was my first bite. Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not bad. I've had way worse meal prep food, you know? Not bad. Oh my god, not bad for what it is. Almost dead. Yeah, I'm not like the greatest cook or anything like that. So for me, salt, pepper, sometimes a little garlic, onion powder, whatever the case may be. But yeah, for what it is, it really doesn't taste bad. It's perfectly edible, which is nice. Low calorie, relatively high protein. I can get behind this. Still can't believe I spent all that time farming the executioner's axe just to not be able to use it. Oh man. Man, fighting like 2 to 3 Shadow Knights in a row. That harm touch, man. I'll get right on it, Keen. Good call, buddy. Oh man. Please don't get me started again. Don't get me started again. All right, watch for the heal. Watch for the heal. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Boom. Got the stun. Get the nuke. Done. Got it. Lay on hands. Move on. Go, go, go. Burn, burn, burn. you arrived at the tail end of that camp, I would have brought it up, I'm sure. I'm sorry, what? What? What was that? Hey, here's a question for you guys, okay? So, I'm 40, all right? I know. I don't look a day past 39. But here's a question. So when I'm eating, I hold my utensils very much like I hold, you know, a pencil. You know, here. How many of you guys hold your eating utensils like this? And how many of you guys hold your eating utensils like this? Like, is anyone out there holding it like they're like trying to shank somebody? The reason why I ask is my son. Oh no, my son holds it like this, and he refuses. Don't stab me in the eye with this thing before he changes the way that he holds his utensils. Crazy, man. It's crazy. He has plenty of time. I think it's too late for him. He's too far gone. Right, wait for the heal. Wait for the heal. No, never mind. I'm just nuking. I'm nuking. There it is. Nice. Just cast 2 nukes. Call it a day. Love it. Oh, the axe camp is what you were talking about. I would have brought it up. Yeah, I wish you had. Pencil hole for me. Same. It's a you thing. My wifey does the same thing. Yeah, my 17-year-old does the same thing as your kid. Oh my god, that would drive me insane. How to use a fork? I use my feet. It's my wife's feet. Oh, I turned my auto attack off like a goober. Listen, listen. I know you're being silly. Uh-oh. Dang it. They just announced the shutdown is imminent. Servers coming down for maintenance, baby. Dang, I knew I should have woken up at 5 a.m. to stream today. Dagnabbit. Oh, estimated downtime is only 15 minutes. Oh, no big deal. 15 minutes. That's easy. That's easy. I thought it was gonna be like an hour. Sweet. We can hang out for 15 minutes. I don't know what we can play for 15 minutes. We'll figure that out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, what to do for 15 minutes, man? I don't know, man. Hotfix the nerf bald, guys. Never sin. I was about to say something. I can't remember what it is. Oh. Yeah, listen, I'm just gonna say it. Sorry if I ruffle anyone's feathers out there. I'm not one to shame anyone's kinks, and I'm not shaming anyone's kinks, but I've never understood the foot thing. I've never understood it. I said what I said. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Said what I said. I don't get it. It's not my thing. More power to you if it's yours, I guess. It's not my thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. 15 minutes to cook up the most stupid build. Go. Yeah, we could actually watch a couple of videos. That'd be fun. A couple of EQL videos. Hey, Draken, how do you get to Plane of Hate? Is it like an NPC in Freeport? Is that right? Beats. I hear some do get a kick out of it. Clicking in Oasis. Oh, Oasis of Mar. Oh, okay. There's a sword stuck on the top of the tower in the island in the Oasis of Mar. Okay, got it. Thank you. guys are so smart, so helpful. Wonderful. You are all wonderful. Thank you. Server coming down, 25 minutes. Please plan accordingly. Thank you. What do I get at, what did I get at 20 and 21? So we have, oh, that's right. I have a new healing spell I need to put on. Okay. I mean, need is a strong word, but I'm going to put it on. Endure poison, gate, leather skin, res, gate, lev. Okay. Yonder teleports you a large distance away in a random direction. I love it. Oh my god. Do. What has been my favorite classes and combos so far? I mean, this one at this level range, the nukes are pretty awesome, but this is not my favorite. Forgive me for thinking out loud for a moment, based danger, but to answer your question, my first combo was monk, cleric, warrior, and it was, you know, sturdy for sure, but it didn't do a lot of, because monks don't do that much damage right now, warriors don't really do any damage right now. Of course, so most of my damage was from auto attacks, you know, kicks and stuff like that, and then nukes from the cleric, undead nukes. That combo wasn't that strong in my opinion. So then I pivoted away from the warrior and I picked up the rogue, and I think the monk cleric rogue combo between your kicks, your strikes, your melee attacks, your backstabs, which I love backstab, auto skill backstab, and then the undead nukes in places like Befallen, Unrest, Guck. That combo right there is a powerhouse. Now that said, is that a powerhouse at max level? No, not really. But for leveling, that combo owned in those locations because of the undead damage output. Then I dropped the cleric for a bard, and that combo was a lot of fun too, because you had your symphonic aura, is that what it's called? The symphonic aura stuff, you know, haste, heals, dots, etc, etc. That was good, while also still having your kicks, your strikes, your auto attacks, your backstabs, mend to heal every minute and a half. That was great. And then I dropped the bard for paladin, so then I was a monk, paladin, rogue. Again, really strong combo, because then you factor in smite, you factor in the tanking capabilities of the paladin, you have lay on hands, so that combo was really strong. And then I decided to drop the berserker for, I dropped the rogue for a berserker. And that combo was definitely a little slower early on because I didn't have a two-hander. But by the time I hit 40, 42, 45 in Guck, I was just tearing through mobs. Remember the first time I used a random teleportation spell? I was not amused first and last time. Dag nabbit, an ad break. Dag nabbit. Stupid ads. Hey, for the record, I know a lot of you guys are new to the channel because I'm streaming EQL and you're interested in the game and so on and so forth. Just so everyone's on the same page, on my Twitch settings, I have the fewest amount of ads running as possible. Sadly, there is no option to turn ads off, period. I wish there was. If that was an option, I would run 0 ads. I hate ads. I couldn't care less about ads. They are annoying and a nuisance, etc, etc. So I apologize for any ads that do run. It is not by choice. I have as few running as possible. So forgive me. You're very welcome, Danger. I hate it, man. There's nothing more aggravating than, like, for me, I typically don't watch streams because I'm typically either streaming or hanging out with my kids and or my wife. I just don't consume streams that often. I don't know, for better or for worse. But on the occasion that I want to check out a streamer or check out a game, if I click on someone's stream and I see like a 90 or 120 or 150 second ad that's running, done. I turn that, I turn off that stream, I close that stream so fast. I can handle 15, 30, even 45 seconds. I get it. But if it's a 2+ minutes, nah, man. No. I'm out. Yeah, me too, Sin. Me too. You just described what happened before I got, dude. I'm telling you, Noble Nobbler. I have very little patience for ads. Yes, dude. I truly wish I could turn them off completely. Sadly, as a Twitch streamer, you don't have that option. You can't. You know what? Just because I'm curious what it is nowadays, let me pull up my my stream settings. Hold on one second. Let's see. This is in, I think it's under, okay, ads right here. So I have yeah, so I have ads are automatically scheduled. How many minutes of video ads do you want to run per hour? 30 seconds per hour. So boom, there it is. You guys have to deal with I'm dying. You guys have to deal with 30 seconds of ads every 60 minutes. That is the least amount that you can run on Twitch, and that's still too much. Still too much. So I apologize for any ads you guys are forced to watch. It is not my choice. It's trash. No, bless you, Keen. Bless you. In all seriousness, I've never, listen, if I had 30,000 viewers, would I run ads? I mean, admittedly, yes, I'd probably run ads more frequently because that is a lot of ad revenue. I don't have 30,000 viewers. Right now, I've got 40 of you guys tuning in, and I am so unbelievably appreciative of the fact that anyone is here, whether it's 4 people or 40 people. And I don't want anyone's experience to be tainted, especially if you're tuning in for the first time because of a stupid ad. Forget that, man. To me, that is an incredible annoyance. That is an incredible annoyance. I can't stand it. Oh, the heel got off. The heel got off. Nuke. Oh, this priest keeps healing itself, man. I'm trying to cast a stun, but I'm just timing it poorly. Echoing light. There we go. Got him. Anyway, folks who have streams, folks who watch streams have no life. I appreciate it, Drake. Thank you. 30 seconds of life. I'm never getting back. Shame. Agreed. Shame. Makes sense if you can make more than half a chalupa from Taco Bell a week. Yeah, exactly. I would watch a ton of ads if it didn't interrupt the stream. I grew up with broadcast TV, used to ads. Same. I mean, we were conditioned. I was born in the 80s. To me, I didn't understand what TV was like without ads. I mean, our entire life, you leave the house, there's ads. Oh snap, level 22. There's ads everywhere. That's just the way it is. So it's not that I'm impervious to ads or that I don't notice them or whatever the case may be. I do. But as someone who, in my case, I'm streaming, so I want to make a good impression. I want to connect with people. I want, authenticity and me being genuine to shine through more than ads. If I was making hundreds of dollars in ad revenue based on viewership, it's tough to say no to that. But if I ran full ads on my channel over the course of a month, on average, I'm making $20, $30 in ads, which, don't get me wrong, $20-$30 is awesome. But think of how many people that's going to turn away. It's just, it's gross, right? It's a horrible, oh, I'm slow. Look at this. That's a horrible exchange rate, IMO. The loss of lifetime ads up. Watching a stream the other day, can't remember who, but he ran like a 3-minute ad stretch hydration break every so often, a long time. That was good for me. Yeah, I've thought about doing that, but I'm way too invested in just sitting here for hours on end playing. Like when I go AFK, I went AFK like 15 or 20 minutes ago. I could have, there's an option as a streamer, there's a button you can press, literally a button that says run an ad break, run a 90-second ad break, a 2-3 minute ad break. I could do that. I just don't. I'm just not comfortable with that. It's really what it boils down to. Is I'm uncomfortable with. Oh crap! I'm not in the right stance or invocation. I'm just not comfortable with running ads purposefully. I can't completely avoid them. God, I just don't like it. I don't like it. Will you die, you daggum ranger? Jeez Louise. Actually, you know what? Let me draw. Let's see. Brutal, I've got a question about ads. From what I understand, if you don't run 3 minutes of ads per hour, viewers get a 30-second pre-rolled ad. Basically, every 30 seconds, ads push off 10 minutes of pre-roll ads. Does not work this way. Let me read that question again. Hold on. If you don't run 3 minutes of ads per hour, viewers get a 30-second pre-roll ad. Basically, every 30 seconds, an ad pushes off 10 minutes of pre-roll ads. Does it not work? That is a great question, Nighttime Adventure. That is, I don't know the answer to that. Huh. Interesting to me. I'd rather have an ad when I know you're AFK than a random one that might interrupt. Oh, I agree. No, I'm the same way. I'd rather be more intentional about it. But I don't think I AFK enough to really make it intentional, if that makes sense. Yeah, I hate that's my big thing, Draken, is I hate the disruption that a random ad brings to the table. It's incredibly annoying. How good is Min with a 90-second cooldown here? I love it. It's fantastic based danger. Fantastic. Nighttime Adventure, I'm gonna look into that. That's a great question. I can't answer that right this second. The server comes down in 13 minutes, and if I remember in the next 13 minutes, I'll look into that during the server downtime, because I'm actually curious about the answer to that. Different ad requirements based on the level of contract you have. Yeah, so I have a baseline contract. Nothing fancy about mine. I already closed my thing. But I get a big bad... Oh, I'm dying. Look at this. I get a 30% cut of ad revenue. Ooh. Dude, oh, oops. I should be in... I'm so silly. There we go. I get a 30% cut of ads, which is very little. Especially when, you know, I don't have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of viewers to inflate my ad revenue. So my thinking is run as few ads as possible, literally the bare minimum, and make everyone's experience that much better. Dun, 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 dun. But there's no real way to communicate that to viewers unless we're either talking about it like we are now, or I have like a message on my screen saying, you know, as few ads as possible, the kind of a thing. But that's an eyesore, so I don't want to do that. Listen, the easiest solution is sub to the channel, huh? Little Prime Gaming sub, little tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 sub, little selfless plug there, huh? Little subscription there, little sub button there, Dude, Justin TV. So I wasn't streaming back when it was Justin TV. I started streaming in 2013, and I didn't get partnered until 2017. So for me, I don't know, man. Again, my viewership has never lent itself to ad revenue. I just don't care. I know I'm sorry for talking about this so much, but I personally don't care. I've never liked the idea of ads. I am keen. Ask me how much money I make. Very little. Very little. Yeah, so to make a long story short, Keen, I started streaming in 2013. I went full-time in 2014. I used to have decently high viewership streaming WoW. And for whatever reason, my audience at that time were unbelievably generous. I would get just a crazy amount of subs, a crazy amount of donations, you know, bits when they launched, etc., etc. But over the last 10 years, for any number of reasons, you know, cost of living has gone up dramatically, COVID affected things dramatically, And for me personally, when I lived in Florida, I live in Illinois now. I'm on fiber now. You know, 99.99% of the time that I'm online at my residence, in my house, my internet is fantastic. The fiber internet I have is incredible. But when I lived in Florida, I had an ISP by the name of Cox Communications. And oh my God, it was the worst experience you could possibly imagine. I had Cox Communications at, let's see, let me just think. 1, 2, I think 3 locations during the years that I streamed. And the first location was actually okay, but my second location and third location, my residences in Florida where I lived during the streams, I never had a solid connection. Doesn't matter how many times I had people out there to service it. Doesn't matter how many times they worked on the node. Doesn't matter how many times they ran new cable, etc., etc. It was trash, 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 trash. And so a lot of the reason, in my opinion, one of the main reasons why my channel spiked and then started suffering and viewership dropped and then of course income dropped and so on and so forth is because people couldn't tune in and enjoy the stream and, you know, build that relationship and whatnot because I wasn't able to stay online. And anytime I was online, it was a horrible experience. It was infuriating to say the least. Ooh, dude, I'm getting nuked. Look at this. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I might have to spam these guys. I don't have any heals up at the moment. Dun, dun, dun. I hate the streamers who say, if you don't want ads, watch me on my Kick stream. I don't stream on Kick. I'm not saying that it's a, you know, horrible idea or anything. I've never jumped onto the whole Kick thing. I don't want to go away. I don't like Kick. And I know they make more money if they watch there and it feels icky to me. I agree, Draken. You do make a larger cut streaming on Kick, but it's just never been... I do YouTube and Twitch. But yeah. Hey there, I saw a YouTube video where there was a damage meter. Did they add it for EQL? No, it's a third-party app, like Sin Fallon said. Cox equals trash no matter the state. Agreed. Every other month they were coming out to you. Meza, it was constant, man. Constant. And unbelievably aggravating. Oh God, I get my blood boils just thinking about it. Who do you have fiber with? ATT just put fiber in my neighborhood, thinking of moving over. Dude, if you have access to fiber, get fiber. So in Peoria, I live in Peoria, Illinois. In Peoria, there's a company called i3, and I have had nothing but phenomenal experiences, both with the company, like talking to them, working with them, you know, when we first moved in, etc., and with the actual internet itself. Again, I think our internet has gone down twice in 2 years. Which, you know, would I prefer it 0 times in 2 years? Of course. But I'll take twice in 2 years over twice a day. Which sounds like I'm exaggerating with Cox. It was horrible. Horrible, man. Hopefully Legends brings you solid viewership. Hey, you know what? You being here, Keen, means a lot. Thanks, man. I really do appreciate it. What part of Florida were you in? Ocala. It's north central Florida, like south of Gainesville, north of Orlando. It's south of Gainesville by about 45 minutes, north of Orlando by about an hour and a half. I'm also a Florida resident and a former victim of Cox, dude, for real. Just trash. Trash, trash, trash. I can't even, like, you truly don't understand how bad it is until you are a victim, as you said, of Cox's internet. Just horrible. Can you tell I'm still traumatized by it? There were good days back then, though, as a whole for the stream. I agree, Meza. I agree. AT&T brought out the fiber company in my area, but I've not had any issues with them. Oh, bought out. I'm sorry, I misread that. Good. Good. When I say good, what I mean is good. I'm glad you haven't had problems. Thank goodness. There's nothing more aggravating when it comes to, like, you know, your online life than inconsistent, shoddy, spotty internet. It's just the worst. Dang! Oh my God, that guy just crumpled. I crit him for 850 with my nuke, and I guess that was it. That's literally the entire the entire amount of damage I did to him. That is wild. I love fighting rogues in this place, man. They're so weak. Having played EverQuest on off and on since '99, yes, a certain server made me spend way too much time in EQL. Are you talking about THJ? Dude, I played the snot out of THJ. Holy cow. The snot out of it. Anyway, after the shutdown, EQL will just be so amazing. Can't wait. Broke my back. Broke your back? Holy cow, Kegel. Year and a half ago, so I need something for my mind to focus on. If I may ask, if it's not too sensitive or upsetting of a topic to you, like, are you paralyzed? Have you been disabled in some way? Because, you know, sometimes people can break their back, break their neck, and they don't even know it, and they just go on about their business until they eventually discover it. And of course, sadly, sometimes people are actually disabled from it and paralyzed and whatnot. Here for the long run, until I tell you how stinky you are. Get out of here, you stinker! I'm just kidding, please stay. All right, server comes down in 4 minutes. I lived in Orlando for a while and have a buddy that lives in Peoria. That's weird. Pork chop sandwiches. Man, pork chop sandwiches came out back when, I'm talking about the meme, the G.I. Joe meme, back when I originally played EverQuest. That is crazy. Wow. Pork chop sandwiches. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in the wrong invocation. Ah, stun, go, go, go. Oh, I'm that's not good. Oh, she's gonna be able to get all these heals off now. That's unfortunate. Yep, that's my own fault. Oh well. Grew up in a small town in Northwest Florida near Destin and Panama City Beach. Cox had a monopoly on us for the longest time. They have a monopoly on Ocala right now. There are some people in Ocala who have access to Ocala Electric utility fiber or something like that. The city runs fiber through portions of Ocala, but I'd say without exaggeration 95% of the city doesn't have access to fiber, which is just horrible. Please kill it. Dag nabbit. Please die. Please die. I hate when I mess up my stuns and stuff on these priests in here. I'm trying to hit 23 before the server comes down in 3 minutes. Let's see if I can do it. Thankfully not paralyzed, but some nerve damage, chronic pain. Sucks. Happy I can still walk around. Yeah, Kegel, that's, you know, like the best case scenario given the situation. I totally understand what you mean. Man, that's rough, man. I've never broken a bone, but I haven't broken my neck, haven't broken my back, but I too have like nerve damage on my right side of my neck and my like right shoulder, right scapula area. Back when I was in my early 20s, if I'm not, either late teens or early 20s, I can't remember. I foolishly was playing tackle football with friends at a park. Now, ask me, do I care at all about football? No. Am I athletic? No. Should I have been doing it? No, of course not. But we were, young and stupid. Ding. And so my friend, who is I'm 6 foot. At the time, I was probably like, 170, 180. Not big, but I'm not a shrimpy little guy. But my friend, who was probably like 6'1", and God, at the time he was probably like 230, 240, so much bigger than I am. He tackled me from my right side and just snapped and whipped my neck around, and never been the same since. Never been the same since. Okay, that was 23. The server's coming down in 1 minute. I don't think I have anything I need to mim, right? I think I'm done until I hit 25. Oh no, there's a frost shock right there. That'll be, oh, that's more or less the same. 91 mana versus 8. Oh, okay, it's actually that's 24. Okay, good. Cast force. All right, server's coming down. Let me exit. I'm actually gonna pull up some videos, so stand by 1 second. Let's see. My Ooh, Thomas Van. Okay. We're going to listen to Thomas Van here. Stand by. Stand by. Do-do-do, do-do-do. For a man not in defeat, you do have a lot of them. Alright, funny guy. Listen, I'm 6'1" if I stand up really straight and don't hunch over at all, okay? I can be 6'1", but I've been playing games way too long and I'm way too lazy to stand up as tall as I can. But I'm 6'1" with shoes on. That's cool, right? That's cool, right? All right, let me do this. Let's do that. This is Thomas Van. If you guys, I'm gonna start making YouTube EverQuest Legends content relatively soon. I worked on some stuff over this past week. Haven't put out a video yet, but I suffer from the I don't know what to make condition in on YouTube, and the are people really gonna watch this condition on YouTube, which is so silly because back when I first started making content, I was literally putting out a video a day. Life of a Guild Leader was a series. It was a YouTube series about being a guild leader in WoW, and you know, hundreds and eventually thousands of people subscribed and watched my channel and all that fun stuff. So I know that people will watch something if I put it out there. But there's this weird thing with my head, with my brain right now, to where it's like, do I really want to do that? Are people really going to watch? I don't know. It's weird. The meme is where it comes from. I'm old. Me too. Pork chop sandwiches. Me too. How did you know? Has my wife been gossiping? Make the worst patient ever. Ugh. Nerve damage is a mess, man. I hate it. My home city was going to start offering internet services as a part of normal utilities. Local Comcast took them to court and stopped. That's insane, Sin. Absolutely insane. Let's see here. The server is down for a few minutes. Please stand by. Smiley face. All right, let me put this message on the screen so people know that the server's down. All right, here we go.
So EverQuest Legends has a price now, $20 for the box, and that comes with your first month. And after that, it's $10 a month. And a lot of people are saying, yeah, it's only $10, which is true. It's not much money. I mean, anybody still playing a 25-year-old game can probably cover $10 a month.
Let me pause. Is that too loud? Back later, offer some. Have fun, Mesa. Is this too loud? Or I know you guys can probably hear it. I just want to make sure it's not too loud as it comes through.
So the box itself is $19.99. Nod to the year, $19.99. An interesting fact, $20 in $19.99 is about $40 today, and $20 today is about $10 in $19.99.
Oh, I like money.
Either way, the box is cheap. The 10 a month, month after month, is the real cost. Cheap and...
Okay, real quick, before we continue listening to this, let me ask you guys a question. I can only assume the majority of us here, if not every single person here, if you're interested in EverQuest Legends, whether you're in the beta right now, whether you're just watching right now, whether you haven't even touched the game yet, if you're interested in EQL, if you're here, I can only assume you're going to be coughing up the money. $20 for the game, $10 a month to play. I know for me, my mentality, my thought process is, you know, could they have charged more? Could they have charged less? Probably. I mean, it could have gone either way. Is $10 a month? Is $10 a month a lot of money? No, of course not. For the, you know, for the majority of people, we can probably afford it, etc., etc. I'm used to subscription fees on video games. I played EverQuest in '99 when, correct me if I'm wrong, the original sub cost for North American players for EverQuest in '99 was $9.99. It was $10 a month. With EQL, I know that a lot of people, I've read a lot of people, I have read from a lot of people on Reddit, Discord, etc. They're complaining about the box price. They're complaining about the monthly price. Oh man, it should have only been, you know, should be a free game, you know, shouldn't cost, there should be no box cost, there should be $5 a month, etc., etc. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I have any idea what the cost to run the servers will be, the cost to pay the developers is, etc., etc. I have no idea what kind of profit they're going to make on this. My thinking, yes, THJ was free. The THJ developers did a trillion things to make EverQuest a trillion times better with THJ, and they did it for free. They only asked for donations, blah blah blah. All of that is true, of course. I know that, but I'm going to pay the $10 a month. obviously, because I want to access the game, I want to enjoy the game, I want to play the game, and B, I think it seems to be a reasonable price, but you know, I'm not the person who has to crunch the numbers. Am I going to pay it? Yes. Do I think it could have been more or less than $10 a month? Probably. Yeah. Probably. Okay, let me catch up with chat here after running my mouth. Sorry. I still got the first month subs. So it's basically $10 for the game. That's a great point, Kegel. That's a great point. Keen says YouTube's a lot of work. It is. My God, man. Particularly if you try to make guides and things like that. What I think might do well for you are videos about how you do things. Here's how I level. Here's how I like to upgrade my gear. Here's how I do the planes and dragons. That way you don't get imposter syndrome, getting your head about the work. These are great points. Thank you so much, Keen. Make little videos when you stream, clip those parts, make them off stream. I would absolutely watch those. I will absolutely be doing that. Often makes you and Broken Stoic mix up if I don't read carefully. I clicked on his stream more than once thinking it was you. I mean, I think he used to shave his head, so he's not bald, but you know, we used to look a little bit more similar. Let the record say, I've been streaming since 2013. I've been the BS guy longer than him. I was ready to pay 50 and 15. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say this out loud, but I'll go ahead and say it out loud. I probably would have paid any amount of money to access this game. Like, this to me is going to be my primary game for the foreseeable future. I have no intention of prioritizing other games above it. Does that mean I'm only ever going to play EQL forever and ever, period? No, of course not. I'm going to play seasonal games when I want to. I might still jump on, you know, WoW or other MMOs whenever there's exciting content. But as I've made clear time and time again, every other MMO, every other online game, by and large, you know, but specifically MMOs, requires me to interact with other people. Requires it. EverQuest Legends, it is an option. I will play with other people on EQL. I will pug raid bosses occasionally for fun. I will absolutely be helping people who tune in and watch the stream, people who, you know, leave comments in YouTube videos asking for help. Anyone that needs help and needs interaction, I would be more than happy to spend my time uplifting and benefiting others because I derive joy from that. For me, that is something that I love doing. As long as it's not the only thing, as long as I can solo, that's what I care about. You know what I mean? That's what I care about. Stop calling it a box. There is no box. It's a download fee. That's fair. Mordaikin, that is fair. You're not wrong. I was hoping for $5 to $8, but at least it's lower than some other subs. I just wish I could lifetime my account, but oh well. Yeah, Sifu, I'm curious if, like, we don't know all of the details yet, obviously, about the cash shop and about microtransactions and all that fun stuff. I don't know if they'll present something like a lifetime sub. If they do, I'd probably pay it. I'm sure a lot of people would. But of course, then, you know, it becomes a question of, will they make more or less money by introducing something like that? I don't have that data. None of us do, obviously, but yeah. I think people will pay a month and then tons fall off. So Mord, I agree with you, but the asterisk is that happens with most live service games, whether you're talking about an ARPG, Path of Exile, PoE 2, Last Epoch, you know, Diablo 4, you know, maybe even something like a Lost Ark or a WoW or a 14. I mean, whatever costs money, whether it's a monthly sub or battle pass, whatever. I would argue that most people who are not, like, most people who don't consider a game to be their primary game, they'll cough up money for a month or two and then it tapers off and then they go do something else. Sometimes they cycle back for the next season or the next launch or the next patch. Sometimes they don't. I think that EQL will launch with I think EverQuest Legends will launch with a massive amount of people. When I say massive, I mean massive for the franchise. Do I think there's going to be 8 million people playing? Of course not. That's ridiculous, right? Do I think that there will be a large player base for the franchise itself at launch? Absolutely. Holy cow, yes. There will be a ton of people playing this game for it being an EverQuest game. But I do agree with you. I think within 1, let alone 2 months, that number will drop off dramatically. People will have gotten their fill. The game will have run its course. And there will absolutely, myself included, be people that are still playing and paying. But I think that a lot of people will scratch that itch. They'll test it out. And, you know, Daybreak / Game John will certainly capture an audience and keep those people interested, invested in paying. But I think that most people will give it 1, 2, maybe 3 months, and then it'll start tapering off. But I do think a lot of people who play EQL and enjoy it, who maybe don't stick around for the 5 to 6 months between or before Kunark, they will come back for Kunark itself at the end of the year. I think this game, even though it's not specifically set up or advertised as a seasonal game, I think this game will, a lot of people will kind of sort of look at it or treat it like a seasonal game. If expansions come out every 6 or so months, you'll see a big old uptick, right? You know, a lot of people come back for an expansion, and then things start trending down over 1 to 3 months, and then people will come back for the next patch or expansion. And it's that's just the way it goes. $10 is an hour of work for some, 30 minutes for others, 10 minutes for some. Yep. 5 seconds for a few. Yep. I plan to play for a long while. Same here, Sifu. Even though I will be consuming content at a much, a faster rate and a greater rate than the average person, for me, I want to get every class to 50. I want to try various combinations. I want to gear up various combinations. I want to make sure that I can solo as much as possible, which means, running through raids and raid targets at a 0 level, at a 1 level, at a 2 level, etc., etc. I just want to be able to consume the content at my pace, while also in between doing things that I want to do personally or selfishly. Someone pops into Twitch chat saying, "Hey, Brutal, I can't kill Nagy. Can you help me?" Dude, absolutely. I'll be right there. Let's go kill you. Let's go kill you a dragon. Let's do it, man. Like for me, I think a lot of my long-term, gameplay will be helping people and educating people and being available for people. And that's what I'm looking forward to doing, People always try to see if the game is for them. For a lot, it's not. For a 27-year-old game, I'm not sure if I would go a lifetime sub, but 2,000, 4,000 people actually playing. Maybe 1 to 2K more for EQL. Who knows how long it'll actually last? And EQ3 is still teased. I think there's going to be a lot more than 4,000 people or even 6,000 people playing Kegel. I think this game is going to. I think this game will probably have tens of thousands of players at the start, and however many people will stick around, I have no idea. But I think this game is very attractive for a lot of people. Especially in my demographic, my age bracket. With luck, if they don't focus on in-game, but put the quality in the world itself, folks will enjoy just being online in the world doing stuff than consuming all the content and leaving till the next expansion. Yeah. 10 was the max I was hoping for, as I'm looking to get 3 accounts to introduce my 2 oldest kiddos. Oh, I love that ghost. I love that. I've come to call that WoW brain, where folks race at the end and don't bother enjoying the game. Yeah. Can confirm I haven't played EQ in 20 years, but I'm stupidly happy for what I saw. Same here, Istmail. So I played EverQuest from 99 to 05. I'm sorry, 04, forgive me. I stopped playing EverQuest in November of 04 when EQ2 came out. I played EQ2 from November 04 until spring, summer of 05, and that's when I picked up WoW. And I played WoW off and on, mostly on, from 05 until 2021 when Shadowlands was out and about. I stopped playing after the first year in Shadowlands because Shadowlands was trash. Played the crap out of then I played Mischief, because right after like the month that I quit WoW during Shadowlands was the month Mischief came out. Played the absolute snot out of Mischief from when it launched until the end of Pop. And then when I quit Mischief, that's when Lost Ark came out. And holy crap, man, maybe I was just hungry for that experience. There was something about that game that was so addictive to me. And I understand it was not everyone's cup of tea. There's nothing, that's totally fine. I'm not going to sit here and say the Lost Ark was the best game ever. I know I know a lot of people would not agree with that. But for whatever reason, it got its hooks. in me. I could not stop playing Lost Ark. It was nuts. Anyway, I eventually did stop playing Lost Ark, obviously, because, again, raiding with other people. Nowadays, Lost Ark is much more solo-friendly versus how it was when it launched. If Lost Ark launched with its current solo-friendly modes, that would have been insane, but it didn't, so whatever. Anyway, but after I stopped playing Lost Ark, kind of played WoW a little bit through Dragonflight, a little bit through the War Within, but when THJ launched, I didn't play THJ, I think it launched in October of 2024 or something like that, late October 2024. I started playing either in November or December. I think it was late November when I started playing THJ a month or so after it launched. I think I came in when they released Kunark. I mean, I much like Lost Ark, I played THJ religiously. I could not get enough of THJ. Holy crap, man. Whew. Anyway, why is Bruno watching a video of himself? We do look kind of similar, Thomas, man, and I. That's funny. Are you me? Basic starter ideas: Barbarian, Warrior, Druid, Enchanter. Get my ports, then switch to Warrior, Cleric, Bard, or Warrior, Shaman, Bard. I can unlock other mains. I'll go Pally, and then crafting. Oh yeah, crafting's another good point. Crafting's going to take some time too. That's a really good point. Sounds like my gaming history. Yep. You mentioned Kunark was already announced for later this year. Have they shared a roadmap? So they have not shared a roadmap, Istmail, but they will be sharing a roadmap relatively soon. They have said that Kunark is the first expansion they're launching at the end of the year, assuming they are able to stay on their timeline. But the cool thing is, Kunark will launch for the most part as we know it, as we expect it, as we love it. There will be some changes, some improvements, some unique content specific only to EQL, which I think is fantastic. But anything past Kunark, there's still a big question mark there. They said that they do not plan and they will not be following the regular release of EverQuest. So Velius is not guaranteed. They may do Velius. Velius is not guaranteed to come after Kunark. Luckland is not guaranteed after that, and so on and so forth. Which I think, personally, is the right call. I want this to be a unique experience. I want this to be its own thing. And I think that's probably the best course of action. I love the fact that we will have something unique and specific to us in this game. Not to say there isn't something not to say that we wouldn't enjoy Kunark, then Velius, then Luckland. I think a lot of us, myself included, would. But I'm totally open and super happy and excited to hear that, you know what? Maybe after Kunark, it's going to be, Pop. Or maybe after Kunark, it'll be a part of Velius and a part of Luckland. I mean, who knows? Truly, there's no one knows. We know anyone who says they know is lying. We just don't know yet. But I'm excited, man. Yeah, I had a lot of characters, Kegel. A lot. THJ was so special, man. What were your original servers? I was I've always pronounced that Saren, but I'm not sure how to actually pronounce that. And then Furiona. It's a fun fact about Furiona V. I've always called it Furiona Vi, but apparently it's Furiona V. So I started off on Eralisi Mar, and I'm forgive me if I'm mispronouncing things. I used to call it Shadows of Luceland. Apparently it's Shadows of Luckland. I don't know how to pronounce half these words because unlike modern games, there was no VoIP. So, there were no videos. There was no YouTube. So I pronounced everything as I thought it was supposed to be pronounced when I was 13, 14, 15 years old. And that's how it's always stayed in my brain. So I probably mispronounced half of everything in EverQuest, like locations and stuff like that. So forgive me. Anyway, I started on Eralisi Mar and then I swapped to, I don't remember when or why, but I swapped to Bertoxilus. Bertox. Maybe it was when I made my bard Vashir. I just don't remember. But I started off as a wood elf bard and then I became a Vashir bard. God, I love like in life. I love tigers. I think tigers are beautiful, majestic creatures. I love tigers. I love them. So when I was able to play as a tiger, done. I'm all in, baby. On the EverQuest Legends, going straight back to Paladin, Monk, Necromancer, and Bard Ranger SK as my first two trios. That's awesome. Interesting. Yeah, they have the they have to thread the needle between feeding nostalgia while providing unique content. Yeah. Started on Methaniel Mar in 99. Played with a bunch of people from Afterlife. Dang, that's legit. We were a bunch who moved to Drinnel. I remember Cats and Hats. No way. I actually remember that guild. Cats and Hats. No way. Opened up in Tony's Bale. All of us Europeans moved there and made a top guild. Also played a lot on Valenczek. I never, ever wanted to play PvP. I'm not a PvP guy in any video game, unless it's specifically a PvP game, like, you know, a shooter or, you know, like a League of Legends style. But I'm not a PvPer in MMOs. I can't stand PvP. Quanos will forever be Quanos to me. That's I know a lot of people pronounce it Kinos, but I've always pronounced it Quanos as well, Neapolitan. All right, I'm gonna get back to the video here. Let's see what Thomas has to say.
Worth it are not the same thing. If you put a $5 ice cream cone in front of me and a $7 gallon of ice cream in front of me, I'm getting the gallon. That's $2 more bucks, way more ice cream.
Yep, I'm the same way. I have a hard time spending, you know, $3 to $4 on something when it's like, for instance, I'll use soda as an example. I don't keep soda in my house as much as I would love to. A, because it's daggum expensive, and B, it's all I would drink. And soda in large quantities, or in any quantity, but specifically large quantities, is not good for you. Didn't know if you knew that or not. Now you know. Anyway, my point being, if you go to the gas station, right now, we have Casey's around town, we have Huck's around town, and the deal, quote unquote deal right now, is you can buy like 2 20-ounces for like $6 or something like that, which is not a deal. Because when you go into a gas station, due to it's you know, it's a convenience store, you're paying a convenience fee, but you can get a 20-ounce can of Coke or 20-ounce bottle of Coke, forgive me, for like $2.99 or whatever it is, which is absurd to me because I could go to Kroger or Walmart and I can get a 2-liter of the store brand cola for like 99 cents. I can go to Aldi and get a 2-liter for 99 cents. I know I can because I see it every week that I go shopping. And so I have a hard time paying, you know, $3 for a 20-ounce. I never do. When I say a hard time, I refuse. I refuse to pay I refuse to pay $3 for a 20-ouncer when I could go to a grocery store and get a 2-liter for 99 cents. I'm the same way, man. I am a horrible consumer. Like, I don't like spending money. I don't like buying things, especially when I know I could get more for less. I'm sure companies don't like me because of that.
So the question isn't whether I can afford $10 a month or whether you can afford $10 a month. It's whether $10 a month is a good deal for what you get. So what do you get for $10 a month?
Okay, before we listen to him, let's answer the question. Is $10 a month a good deal for EverQuest Legends? Me, personally, yes. I already know that I'm going to play the game. I already know that I want to play the game. I already know that I'm going to spend time playing the game. $10 for hundreds of hours, if not more. Oh, of course, yeah, it's a great return on my investment in that sense. Could I spend my time doing something more productive? Of course. Will I? No, I would not. I would not be doing something more productive. I could, but I won't. Anyway, the point is, you know, you get your base game. You get access to every class. You can mix and match as you see fit. You've got a handful of raid targets. I know the complaint that I keep hearing over and over and over again, and I think it's a valid complaint, is there's just not that much to do in classic EverQuest by, you know, comparing it to today's standards, today's games, and so on and so forth. You know, WoW costs $15 a month. And there's about 4,000 times more you can do in WoW for $15 a month compared to EQL for $10 a month. But I don't want to play WoW. I want to play EQL. I can't solo everything in WoW. I can solo everything in EQL. I've played WoW for the past 20 years. I've never played EQL in terms of like the live game. I'm presently playing the beta, obviously. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm okay spending my $10 a month. Do I think that I'll be playing EverQuest Legends, you know, 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now? Probably not. Question mark. Who knows? Depends on how good the game is and how long they keep it running. I do think, and I say this often, so forgive me, but I do think that if EverQuest Legends resonates with the player base, with its audience, if it makes enough waves, which I think it has the potential to do based on how it's handled, I think that showcasing that there is an audience for a single player MMO, oxymoron, I know, could positively influence game development moving forward. And it seems like I guess it's kind of a stupid thing to say, because companies are well aware that if they could find a way to make more money developing a single player game versus a live service, massive multiplayer game, they would probably do that. But for whatever reason, MMOs have very much, it's very much in its name. It's a multiplayer experience. They have, for the most part, kept it a multiplayer experience. I'm hungry for that single player experience, man. I've spent enough time in guilds and in Mythic Plus runs. I'm good. I have had my fill of people. I'm good. I honestly didn't know anything about EverQuest Legends or Hollowed Oath after THA shut down. I recently found out and the hype is real. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm pretty reserved about Hollowed Oath, not because I think it's going to fail, not because I'm upset about anything, but especially when you look at something like Ashes of Creation and about a dozen other Kickstarter MMOs, I'm very cautious. I'm very standoffish when it comes to that experience at this point in time, because they seem to always fail. Maybe they do always fail. I mean, are there any successful Kickstarter MMOs that exist right now? I truly don't know. Now, I will say, devil's advocate, other side of the coin, the developers of THJ, Kata and Aporia, they showcase that they know how to, tap into the fun. They know how to speak to their audience, but their audience were EverQuest players. And Hollowed Oath is very, even though Orthus and there's going to be any number of EverQuest callbacks and whatnot, it's going to be a different game, different world, different game, different experience. The nostalgia factor isn't going to kick in nearly as much. So can they build the game? Will they build the game? Will it see the light of day? Will it reach an audience? These are all total unknowns. There's no way to know until time just unfolds. And, if and when they do eventually launch the game. But I do think that if there has ever been a Kickstarter MMO that has real potential to make a fun, full-fledged game, then perhaps it is Hollowed Oath. Perhaps not. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll find out. Hello, beautiful. Oh, I love that. That's wonderful. Yeah. That's cute. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for you. Yeah, the little Tupperware. Yeah, that's so awesome. Which, the bag? Yeah. I love that. I love that. My wife was telling me about something related to the kids. Oh, interesting. I think she go for the cheese. Oh, she'll be very happy then. I'm so happy for him. That's wonderful. I'm happy to hear that, sweetie. Ashes will rise again someday. I mean, maybe. Never say never. Wouldn't that be something? EverQuest once again was the catalyst for MMO changes. Valakar, I truly feel like that is a possibility. And maybe that's wishful thinking. Maybe that's hopium, copium. I'm not the kind of guy that's going to sit here and say that, I know the future. I know how it's going to go. Of course not, right? Of course. There is a bit of wishful thinking there. But I think that if EverQuest Legends can, do its job, and the developers, by extension, do their job, I think that EverQuest Legends could really showcase the power and the potential of a single-player MMO experience. You can't advertise your game as a solo subscription-based game. You'd get eaten alive. I say do it, Draken. Roll the dice. Do it, baby. I'm 13 years into waiting for Star Citizen. Already spent a great deal. Star Citizen is the only Kickstarter game that comes to mind that's still running. Oof. Over $1 billion raised. That's insane, Kegel. Absolutely insane. Is EverQuest Legends back up again? It's been like 30 minutes, hasn't it? Let me see if EQL is up here. Hold on one second. Let's see. If I'm sure if it was, it probably would have been. Oh wait. Oh snap! Patch notes just hit. I repeat, patch notes have hit. Stand by. Can I read these? No, I can't read these yet. Sorry, team. I don't want to get in trouble. No. Okay, it's currently still locked, as you can see here. So let's go back to the video here. Stand by.
Basically, what you're getting is a developer's version of the multi-class system from the hero's journey. 3 classes on 1 character, and it's set up so that you can solo it. Plus, some custom content they keep mentioning, except nobody really knows what that is yet, because the beta didn't show much of it. So,
I mean, presently the custom content, things like the Black Burrow rework, the Befallen rework, nothing else really springs to my mind. I know, and again, you know, I try to play fair, so to speak. Is that a lot of custom content? No, obviously not. Is it the type of custom content that a lot of people want? No. I will say as somebody who has spent a lot of time in Befallen, it's lovely. Like, it's so nice to go to Befallen at, you know, level 10 or whatever, and you start killing mobs and actually get good loot. I mean, I think Drake, and I think you were the person that said a little while ago that the loot that drops in Befallen literally will last you until you hit max level and start raiding, which I think is awesome. I love that.
well, that part's still a maybe. I've heard some things. The rest is classic EverQuest and eventually Kunark, which has been promised, I think, still this year. Now, we've all done that already. If I want to crush old content on easy mode, I don't need another sub. I've got a level 130 on Fiona V and a ton of T.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what he's saying. I'll push back on that a little bit. And I definitely disagree with that for the most part, because there's a big difference between jumping on a max level character, a level 130 character on EverQuest Retail, and walking into Befallen, or walking into Lower Guck, or walking into Soul B, and one-shotting mobs. There's nothing purposeful about that, right? That doesn't really accomplish anything. Whereas with EverQuest Legends, that is the game. Like, 50 is the max level. You're expected to level up to 50 on a trio. Mix and match. Maybe you want to drop 1 or 2 of those classes. Maybe you want to swap your main. You can level back up again. Some people may hate that. Some people may not want to level back up again. That's fine. That's just the way that's the nature of the game. And then once you're at max level, then you can start target farming mobs, drops, raids. You can solo, you can duo, you can group with people, you can raid with people if you want to. You can explore, you can craft. I'm not saying that there's an unlimited amount of content. I'm not saying that everyone's going to be playing 24/7 for 6 months straight. That's silly. But the concept of saying, if I wanted to go play the classic EverQuest experience, I could jump on a 130. I disagree. Those are 2 different things. I don't think that's the right take at all. This is what makes EQ so amazing. One of my favorite pastimes in EQ was always buffing up people with regen, damage shield, hit points, Sal, sometimes just following around, power leveling. I agree, man. Hey, you know, a little while ago, forgive me for whoever said this, but a little while ago, someone said that's the loop that WoW is in now, where you rush to max level and you rush into Mythic Plus, you rush into raiding, and that is the extent of the MMO experience in WoW nowadays. And that's true for the most part, in my opinion. You can delve, you can PvP, you can level up alts, you can, professions and auction house and all that stuff. It's not like raiding and Mythic Plus are the only things you can do. But for a lot of people, that's the focus. Whereas in EverQuest, this may sound ridiculous. I know it sounds ridiculous to some people. But for somebody like me who played EverQuest originally and who wanted to, oh, nice. Looks like we can jump back on. Who played EverQuest originally, and someone who spent who knows how long in, the Eastern Commonlands Tunnel, buying and selling. Who spent months leveling, who did this and this and that. I mean, to me, the idea of being able to go someplace, wherever that place may be, I don't know where people are going to congregate, maybe EC Tunnel, obviously, and hang out with people, and like you said, buff people, and help people, and then someone jumps on the stream and says, oh my god, Brutal, I can't kill Nagy, I can't kill Vox, I can't kill Kazakh, can you help me? Yes! Like that's the experience that I long for. That's the experience that I want, is the ability to help people and interact with people when I want to, which sometimes may be regularly and other times irregularly. Maybe I don't want to interact with anyone on this day or that day or whatever, but I can if I want to, and that's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about. Anyway, we're not gonna watch the rest of that video because, hey, guess what? The servers are back up. All right, let's go. Let's do it, partner. All right. On Mischief and one of the other TLPs, I had a level 50 cleric, druid, shaman, and enchanter standing around just buffing people. Yes. Yes. One of the things that I hope happens with EQL, I mean, is literally what you just said, right? People congregate to an area, tunnel or not, EC tunnel or not, and you're able to just interact. You're able to talk, you're able to hang out, you're able to have fun, you're able to buff, you're able to answer questions, you're able to trade. Hey, you know what? I just went and cleared X, Y, and Z, and now I have these pieces of low to mid tier loot. I'm giving them out at the mouth of the tunnel. Open trade, first come, first serve kind of a thing, etc., etc. Like that to me is fun. That to me is enjoyable. That's what I want, you know? That was always a great thing about EverQuest, the social aspect, which was ruined later in other games thanks to queues, etc. Yeah, don't get me wrong. By no means do I... Oops, I'm over here not paying attention to anything. By no means do I want to have to sit around in the video game and, whether it be for 5 minutes, 15, or 50 minutes, form a group. That's not fun. Also, full stop, I don't like the idea of being, let's use Lower Guck, for example. I don't like being at, Magus and Lower Guck, or whatever camping, King at Lower Guck. And oh man, damn, that sucks. And my stun. I just want to kill this thing. Stop healing. Anyway, to be at a camp in Lower Guck, and oh no, the enchanter needs to leave. Oh no, the healer needs to leave. We need a replacement, and then it takes 20-30 minutes to replace somebody because the camp is so deep or the role is so important. Enchanter, cleric, whatever the case, and it takes 20, 30, 40 minutes to replace someone. That's aggravating. I know that is part of the EverQuest experience, and that was EverQuest back in the day, and that's lovely, and I have fond memories of being a little goober and a little goofball in Guck, in Soul B, in the Over There, in Lake of Ill Omen, in Old Seb, pulling and singing my songs and doing my thing as a bard, and grouping with people and meeting people and interacting with people, but that's not what I want out of EQL. Thus, that's why I will solo most of my stuff, But there's no denying that's a part of EverQuest. That's the heritage of EverQuest, and that's what made EverQuest EverQuest. And I have wonderful, fond memories, even though there were frustrating components and aspects to it. I have extremely fond memories of EQ because of that, Camps for more of a chat room. Yep. Yeah, I agree, which is why THA now EQL will be so good. Yep. I'm almost 25. I'm so excited. The trial hunter got bored and left for EQL. Oh no, what are we gonna do, Drew? Oh no. Oh rats. We'll never be able to replace the hunter. Oh no. All right, I gotta watch for this heal. Hold on, team. I actually have to watch the cast bar. Okay, that's not a heal. Oh, wait for it. Wait for there it is. Oh no, I got stunned. Oh, I've been bamboozled. I got stunned. So I wasn't able to cast my stun. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Got him. Nuke. No, wait, what healed it? Did you see that? I guess the ranger off healed. You jerk. Got him. Got him. Best part about grouping the EverQuest Legends is personal loot, so no fighting over loot or dealing with ninja looters. Everyone gets their own, and oh my god. Yes. Agreed, 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 Spite. If you want to trade something to somebody, go for it. If you don't, whatever. I love that. I'm curious to see what the market is gonna like, the player market is gonna look like. You know, correct me if I'm wrong. You can only trade an item one time before it binds itself to a character, which personally, I love that. I love the fact that, you know, we're all gonna be killing Nagi, Vox, Kazik, Inaruk, Maestro. What other targets are there? You know, Finney, Yale. We're gonna be killing these bosses, you know, throughout the week. And I love the fact that you don't have, like, once something drops, that's and you sell it, that's it. You don't have to worry about that staying in circulation. You drop it, assuming you don't want to use it yourself, it drops, you sell it, you move on. And you buy it if you want to. You buy it if you want to use it. You don't buy it to flip. And now, wait. The way to somebody help me out here. Once you trade it, it binds, right? It's not a matter of equipping. It's a bind on trade or whatever the terminology is in EverQuest Legends. I'm actually looking forward to finding a small group of people to play with. That's awesome, man. If you ever need me for anything, you just say the word, Valakar. I'll do my best to help. Oops, that's not what I wanted to press, but whatever. Uh-oh. Isaac's upset about something in the other room. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, my auto attack isn't on. What the heck? Oh man, now I've aggroed 3 things. Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit. Yeah, does anyone know, is it bind on trade no matter what? Or is it bind, I'm assuming I think it's bind on trade, right? So once you trade an item to somebody, boom, it's theirs. So there is no flipping. There is no, you know, trying to make a profit on stuff. i.e. flipping, I don't know why I'm repeating myself. Thanks, man. I'll have to see if we all end up in the same server. We won't know until the server counts until July 1st, I suspect. Yeah. That's one of my biggest... That's probably one of my biggest complaints is you can't have a mega server on the old EQ architecture. So if I'm on server A and you're on server B and Keggle's on server C, that sucks. I'm probably gonna pick the server that is, you know, based in my time zone, the one that I'm gonna have, you know, the least amount of lag on, which I have no idea what that will look like, if that'll even be announced, and or the one that has the coolest name. Okay, so bind on trade and bind on equip. So what does that mean, Neapolitan? Is that dependent upon the item? Is that, like, what determines which one is which? Die, rogue, die! I'm 23 now. I have a new whatchamacallit, don't I? Tail right? No, Eagle Strike. Let's go. Eagle Strike. Mega Service destroys server identity. Sharding destroys full EC tunnels. Fingerprint of users running past wouldn't exist. All downside. I mean, so my thinking, Draken, is let's say there are, I don't know, 10,000 people who ultimately want to wind up playing 12,000 people. Like, I'd rather have interaction and access with those 8, 10, 12,000 people. That way there is no, oh, I'm not on the right server. I can't group with you. I can't party with you. I can't raid with you. Like, that's what I want to avoid. Like, server identity, I don't know how much that's going to come into play with a game like EverQuest Legends, where solo is you know, solo play is such a, you know, is so front and center in the design of the game. I just want to be able to play with people, and sadly, you know, you can't really do that if people are split across 2, 3, 4, 5, however many servers. Yeah, if you're EU playing with US, yeah, is what it is. If you want to play with your friends, call them and find out what server they're on. But it's okay, Drake. I listen. I gotta push back on that, Drake, and that's all well and good. But you know, think about. Okay, let's use myself as. Of course, I'm going to think about me because I am me. But think about me, right? I'm a streamer. People are going to eventually, you know, anyone who tunes into an EQL stream, maybe they eventually find their way to my channel, and they're gonna be like, "Hey, Brutal. You seem like a fun guy. You seem like a smart guy. You're super handsome and awesome and personable. I'd love to raid with you. Do you want to go kill Nagafin? Sure thing. Sounds like fun. I would love to help you with Nagafin. Awesome. I'm on server C. Let's go. Oh, sorry, I'm on server A. We can't hang out and have fun. It's not so much the fact that I can't call up my friends because I don't have any friends that are gonna play EQL. Shame on them. I know. It's not so much not being able to call up your friends, it's that as the lifespan of the game unfolds, there will be that friction. There's good friction and bad friction. To me, that's bad friction, right? I don't know what the correct term is, but there will be numerous situations and numerous encounters to where I can't help somebody or I can't interact with someone because we're not on the same server. And now, normally that wouldn't be a big deal because I would only interact with the people that are in front of me. But as a streamer, I interact with people who tune in or people who leave comments on my YouTube videos, people who hop in Discord, right? So therein lies the problem and the difference for somebody like me. I just want to hang out with people and help people. Since THJ was just one place people were gathered, but having split region servers might end up being a bit meh. Yeah, I totally understand, like, keeping, you know, Europeans on a European server for ping issues and so on and so forth, time zone issues. Issue may not be the right word, but you know what I mean. And then keeping, you know, North America on a different server. Not to say you can't coexist, you can, but I get it. Can you remember what server you played on in 2000 as an important? I mean, I can. I was on Aralsi Mar in 2000. I eventually wound up on Burtox. I don't care about the server. Like, I don't care about the server. I care about the interactions. I care about being able to connect with people. In my case, I care about being able to help people. That to me is what I'm interested in. And if we're split across, like I said, whether it's 2 or 5 or however many servers, that just means that I can interact with and I can help fewer people over the lifespan of the game. And that's stinky. But what can you do? If the architecture doesn't allow for it, or if the design doesn't, you know, if the game designers don't see a reason for it, then I mean, all I can do is complain. And I'd rather not complain, but it is a concern or frustration of mine for sure. Oh man, I'm over here stinking in the wrong stance. You goober. I'm in the wrong stance. Dagnabbit, I'm thinking to myself, why is this taking so long? Because I'm not in the right stances. Yeah. Give me that loot. Yeah. All right, let's go kill these guys. Hello, Baron. That's your real name. It's not, it's Telix. All right, he's going to lay on hands at 50% thereabouts. Servers are going to have limits. Part of the pre-order beta will identify a solid number of servers they need at the start. Yeah. Again, I totally understand. I'm not ignorant as to why. It's just an unfortunate reality or an unfortunate byproduct or whatever you want to call it, you know? Oh man, that stun did not work. I got stunned though. Whoops. Oh, get wrecked, nerd. Yeah, but yeah, ultimately for me, it's just a matter of I want to be able to interact with. I want to be able to interact with anyone who finds my stream, but I won't be able to. Because inevitably, someone's going to be on the wrong server. Whether it be me, from their perspective, or them from mine. It is what it is. Is what it is. But if you're not a streamer, you probably don't care as much. I'm just thinking out loud. You know, again, I say all this from the perspective of people will find my content, people will find my channel, and they'll want that interaction. But if you're just, you know, quote unquote average regular player, whatever you want to classify it as, you don't care who's on a different server. Unless, again, you're already friends with somebody. And then that in turn will likely lead to you, you know, talking with them beforehand, like Draken was saying, and figuring out where you guys want to play collectively. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ooh, we're cruising now, baby. We're cruising now. Yeah, I mean, one can only hope. Sin, again, I personally have no idea what limitations, if any, there are for EverQuest based on, you know, the code and the architecture and this, that, and the other. Oh man, there's a priestess here. Dang nabbit all. You're right, cleric. Drop into recovery stats. I also want to be able to make alts in a 1 character per server. A mega server would tick me off. Somebody out there, Draken or otherwise, have they said anything? I could have sworn I read something about them eventually entertaining the idea of having more than 1 character per server. It's just not going to be something they're doing at launch. I can't remember. I might be making that up. Somebody can fact check me on that and let me know. That in turn raises the question, what purpose would an alt serve? I mean, off the top of my head, I guess that it's just alts just allow you to play more and raid more, right? You're all Crocs. That's also something that's weird to me. What is the point of an alt when 1 character can be everything? I think that's just a matter of, you know, gear intake and time sin. Like, you know, if I have 2, 3, 4, 5 characters, I can have those, you know, I can have my 2, 3, 4 other characters feeding my main gear. That way I can reach my plus 10 levels faster. That's just more time spent in game, more gear acclimation. An alt is a cleansing experience. I can appreciate that, yeah. Aliases. Plus you have the ability to be different name, race, class, etc., but they'll probably sell you a character slot at some point or force you to buy another copy at some. I mean, hopefully not that. I mean, I hope not, right? Ding 24, baby. Do I get a new? I got a new nuke here, right? 275 to 315, 295 to 333. I mean, I guess I'll just keep what I have. Who cares, right? Yeah. All right, 1 more level, baby. 1 more level. Let's go. Do 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 do. Let's go. Oh no, look, 2 priestesses. Oh, that is, I'm just gonna have to stand here until they go Oh, or I one-shot. Or I crit them. Get wrecked, nerd. That'll teach you to mess with me, man. That was amazing. Boom, yeah, exactly. That was awesome. Skadoosh. I have certain emotional issues and need to just be someone else occasionally. I can appreciate that, man. Listen, I am a big fan of alts. On THJ, I played, I mean, literally a dozen characters. In EverQuest, not in EverQuest, in WoW, I have literally one of every class, which is 13. I have 13 characters at max level in WoW. I mean, I love alts. I love it, man. With max 1 character, they better expand the bank capacity. Having gear for 560 combos, that's going to take a bit more than a walk in clay. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to sell bags. Oh my god, did you see that? Dude, I'm critting like crazy right now. This is nuts. Good grief. I have plane issues. I fear hate, and I hate fear. Alias has been brought up, and at the time they made it sound like that would be a thing. Yeah. You know what? I think all of this, where my head goes, things like the Dragon Horde already have a buy now button. Lol. Here's where my head goes. This game is not going to be a perfect game. We're all going to have something or multiple things to complain about. We will all be unhappy about X number of interactions, systems, designs, and so on and so forth, right? We are going to have frustrations, but ultimately, I'm going to play this game. At the end of the day, I'm gonna be playing it. And I'd like to think that as time goes on, as development unfolds, etc., we will have more enjoyable experiences than unenjoyable experiences. We'll have more to celebrate than we'll have to be frustrated over. And, you know, whether we have 5 servers at launch or 1 mega server, which we're not going to, I'm not saying we are, I'm just giving 2 different takes on it. Whether we have multiple servers or 1 server, whether we have, you know, bags and experience potions and slots and stuff for selling in the microtransaction store, or we don't, I'm gonna play the game. Like, I'm already committed. I already know I'm gonna play the game, and I don't want to be an apologist or a shill or whatever you want to call it. And I hope that's not the impression I'm giving, but I'm gonna play the game, you know? Like, I'm gonna play it. I'm going to enjoy it. And I hope that we all can find a bit of joy and a bit of fun and excitement with this game and this version of the game, because that's what it's all about, baby. We're humans. If nothing to complain about, we'll invent something to complain about. Dude, that is so true, man. That is so true. do 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 do. Where are you going? Get back here. Where are you going? Where are you going? There will be a live stream tomorrow with secrets at 11 a.m. Pacific. Some of those questions might get answered. Yes, we will be watching that here. I'll stream the stream, if that makes sense. So if you want to stay here and watch it, you can. You can watch my stream and that stream. You can go watch that stream instead of my stream. You don't need my permission. I don't know why I'm saying all this. My point being, yes, I'm excited. I love developer streams. I love learning and seeing things showcased and announced. I love it, man. I love it.
Yes, that sub makes me want to rub my belly and eat some jelly.
Well. Yeah, baby. Got him. I've been waiting for that, Sir Beowulf. I've been waiting for that. Be warned, Brutal, we're new best friends forever. That's right. Now's the time to sub. Sub. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Oh, there we go. Nice. I look at streaming as something that is, to me, the interaction and the connections and stuff that I make while streaming, it's my favorite thing ever. And the fact that I get paid to do it out of the goodness and the grace of people like yourself, it's amazing, man. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you stick around for a long time. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. You know what? One of my favorite things to do right now in game is anytime someone links a piece of loot in general chat is to look at it and appreciate how cool it is that we get to play this game again and hunt down loot. I love it. I'm dropping the spell blade here just out of sheer laziness. Let's give it up for Sir Beowulf, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You the man, Stan. Oh, here. Oh, here. See, here's another piece of loot someone's linking. Dang, look at those resists. Sweet googly. Dude, I want those. Look at those. Look at those. Look at that. Look at those resists. It's amazing. Trying to figure out which websites to look at that shows classic loot. Okay, so here I'll show you what I have found. Oh wait, let me kill this guy real quick. Hold on. Up into inversion. Oops, that's not what I wanted to press. Oh, it worked nonetheless. Whatever. Let me drop into my recovery modes and feign death on the floor. Oh, brutal has fallen to the ground. That failed. Okay. Anyway, if you go to EQL wiki, that's what I find to be relatively helpful. If we go to right here, down here at the bottom, if you scroll down and you go to equipment by class, let me move my Twitch chat, forgive me. You can find things here. You can specify your class combo. You can specify the slot. It'll let you know if something is out of era. And then let's say I wanted to equip this battling eye. Right here, you've got your slider to show you what the stats will look like. So, ooh, raidloot.com. Okay, what's that? Hold on. Let's go to raidloot.com. Hold on one second. Raidloot.com. What's this? Raidloot.com. Okay, so this is not specific to EQL, of course. This will show you, like, if I'm a bard, I want arms. Level range 50, I guess. Search. Oh wow, look at all these old, or all of these different expansions and whatnot. Wow. I feel like this may be a little bit more cumbersome than the wiki, but I'm a big fan of any and all tools being used. Where's class? Like, is classic an option? Either way, I don't know. The point is, I don't know if there's a specific EverQuest Legends database anywhere yet, because, you know, for example, Befallen loot, Blackburrow loot, etc. But the EQL wiki is what somebody showed me a week or two ago, and that's what I've been using. Not that I use it that often, but still. I wonder, with 20 years or more past, will every female Dark Elfin group still be hit on by 5 horny nerds? Probably. Probably. The EQL wiki will be the better source in the end. Granted, it is currently a work in progress, yeah. You. Guys, I am almost 25, which means we are so close to having all of my personal gates to different locations. How exciting. Hip hip hooray. There we go. Oh, I'm slowed. Oh, there we are. We'll play along to get them to give us stuff. I should just retool my stream and become a hot tub stream and put on a little VTube with a lady, become a lady VTuber. No one will ever know. As long as she's bald. Yes, agreed, of course. I'd have it no other way. And start nuking here. Hot tub stream. Out of 100 subs, I finally had one not for hot tub, and you pull that. Well, got him. Often found a couple of characters sitting in dark corner in various cities, especially in Nariak. That's funny. Oh, we got a priest over here. Man, that stun. Good grief, that was a big stun. Oh, man, deleted. I love that. Erect Corvin. Gimme. Gonna burn this guy down to about half health. He'll lay on hands and oh, here comes the stun. Oh, there's the lay on hands. Why are we even looking? Yeah. Why are we even looking, man, huh? Okay, get ready to stun a heal. Oh, there's the heal. Stun. Nuke! Oh, got him. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go and lay on hands. Gonna drop into a recovery stance here, get some mana back. Mana. Kegel. Oh man. Good times. You know, that actually reminds me of a conversation my wife and I have had any number of times. We monitor our kids' screen time. We're pretty aware, cognizant, cautious of our kids interacting with anyone online. Isaac, our 9-year-old, whether it's Minecraft, Fortnite, YouTube, whatever it is, he, as far as I know, he doesn't have access to comments or live chat or anything like that. That way he's not actually talking with anyone. He may be able to play a game with someone, but he can't actually type or talk to somebody. And it's funny because I jump through all these hoops and I set up all these parental controls, and for good reason. I do it because I think there is a reason to protect him in that sense. But I say all that because I think back to my childhood and how, let's see, I was born in 86, and in I think it was 95, my parents bought a Windows 95 Acer desktop PC, and we got AOL, and you better believe I was in those AOL chat rooms with who knows what kind of creeps and degenerates, talking about how, at 9 or 10 years old, I was pretending to be 13. Woohoo! I felt like such a grown-up. ASL, I'm a 13 male in Florida. Yes, when I was really 9 or 10. And I don't ever remember having an inappropriate conversation as a kid. I talked about music, games, school, that kind of stuff. But the idea of my kids just having an open chat room like that now on the internet is insane. I can't even fathom doing that nowadays, you know? As I slip my chainmail back on, mind your business, 20 plat is 20 plat. You say Corvin is their mob named that? Yeah, back in there's a human named Corvin with a K, I believe? I believe it's with a K. All right, guys, this might be the last NPC I need to ding 25. 25. Yeah, I'm a young 40-year-old man. Oh, there it is, level 25, baby. Check out my rituals. Okay, so I think I'm done on the wizard. Is that right? Let's origin out of here. Let's go. Just couldn't afford internet back then. All those games and not one mention of EverQuest Legends. What kind of parenting is this? I fiddle with my leather straps and my chainmail to it. Unfortunately, the metal clasps are a bit rusty. Hold on, these things hold. I'm from Denmark, Copenhagen. Like the first city to actually have dirty shops in every corner of my neighborhood. I think the Danes were always very open about that stuff after the 70s. That's awesome. That's your son's name? I've murdered him. I licked the blood off my scales. Let me just run to the wizard guy real quick and just make sure that I have all of the gate spells. Let's go up. All right. That's an evac. That's a portal. Yeah, so I'm good, man. Everything else is portals and evacs and stuff like that, right? Sweet. All right, cool. We're done with the wizard. I've got the wizard rituals here as oops, that's the wrong keybind. The wizard rituals here, as you can see, I can gate to, let's see, Temple of Kazakhstul, Jifei, Neck Forest, North Karana, North Row, Stone Brunt, Cox Forest, WC, and Western Karana. Nice. Nice. What the heck's this ogre doing here? What the heck? Where'd he come from? An ogre druid bard shaman. That's so cool. I love that. All right, let's drop the... We're going to edit this. We're going to drop the whiz in favor of a druid. And we're going to save. We're going to transform. We're going to shoot back down to level 10. And now we're looking for druid spells. Here we go. So it's all the, I believe the wizard, I could have actually stopped at 23 for the wizard if I'm not mistaken. It's druid who has one at 25. Let's see if I'm remembering correctly. So, yeah, so the druid, the last ring spell is for Misty Thicket, I think. Because then everything else is a circle, which is a group spell. Yeah. Circle. Sucker is how you pronounce that word. Anyway, let's get to work here. Oh my god, look at all these ring mail. Oh, I got a Baron's blade. How exciting. Oh joy. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Toss this in. Yes, I'm sure. Oh god, look at all these stupid ring mail capes I gotta level up. Stinking ring mail. Hold on, this is serious business. Hold on, I need the AC. Hold on. I need my one additional AC by combining all these. Hey, you know what? I've had some crazy close encounters that if I didn't have that 9 extra HP or that 2 extra AC, I would have been toast. So laugh all you want. Sometimes every stat does matter. Although not in this case, because look, I'm all of these, feeding all of these in a +1 accomplishes nothing. I just wanted to clear my bags. Thanks for your patience. Alright, last one. There we go. Alright, cool. Cool, man. Cool, cool, cool. Now we're going to start at 25. Work our way down. Bum 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 bum. Sunbeam. What the heck is a pogo nip? What is that? Calls down a hailstorm over your target, causing damage. I have never heard of that word before. Ooh, Spirit of Cheetah. I remember you. Wolf form. Oh snap. Banana 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 banana. Da 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 da. I have no idea what half of these spells do, so this will be a fun learning experience for me. Ooh, let's look at we can look at druid AAs as well. Alright, let me mim these real quick. Hold on. The ogre identifies as the Nixar. Leave him or her alone. You bully. Sorry, did I miss the harvest spell? Ooh, no, you did not. I'm gonna stop what I'm doing right now to go check it out. Stand by. All right, harvest. Oh, dang it. Okay, let me uncheck that. Name. Okay, harvest. Here we go. Harvest, level 32 wizard, gathers ambient mana from your surroundings that replenishes your mana pool and stuns you for 5 seconds. It doesn't specify how much, though. Of course, Remnant Reality. I don't know what the rate is there. I feel like I accomplished nothing for you, Remnant. Yeah, yes you do, Chiquito. Yeah, you lose all buffs when you swap classes, yeah. You gotta rebuff yourself with what you have available to you given your current combo. Yeah, so for example, like you can't swap to Shaman, Enchanter, Cleric, fully buff yourself, and then swap to like Rogue, Monk, Berserker, and annihilate stuff. It's just not the way it works. What the heck? Where's the... That's weird. Why? Oh, wait, oh, it's Shaman, you silly Billy. I'm a druid, not a shaman. You silly guy. Tree form. Weed. I like the upgrade system too. I will say THJ's system of putting something in a slot and then grinding mobs and leveling it up that way was really nice. But that's okay. 2 different games, right? 2 different games. Did they reduce spell costs? Istmael? Maybe. I really have no idea. That's a great... I don't know. Okay, let us... Okay, now I am currently Monk Valley Druid. Let me just drop all of this stuff here. Great item, don't care about that. Summon utility Starshine. Okay, Dance of the Fireflies. Don't care about dots. Okay, direct damage. Let's go to... Ignite is 45-ish damage. Here is 30-ish damage. As a stun, summon undead. So it looks like I'm stuck with Ignite for the time being. That's fine. Okay, HP buffs. Protection of Wood. Does Protection of Wood and Courage stack? I don't know. We're about to find out. Heals. Let's do light healing. Okay, stats. We've got Yelp. Now, does Yelp and Fire Fist stack? I don't know. Let's find out. Don't care about resist. Okay, Strength of Earth. Sure, why not? We have quick buff for a reason. Gate. Okay, we have invisibility. Okay, damage shield. Yes, yes, yes. Damage shield, shield of thistles. Illusion, tree form. Transform into a stout tree, preventing movement but increasing your regen. Oh, cool, okay. Invis, enduring breath. Oh, Spirit of Wolf. Whoa, let's go, baby. We've got Sal. Let's go. I haven't had Sal all game. I have not had a single movement ability other than my Bard's Salos since I started playing. Hooray! Calm, fear, roots, snares, and undead fear. Okay, cool. Let me swap this back to heal, light healing. Let's put Sal here. At long last. How exciting. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and give myself a little quick buff here. And we'll see if all of this stuff stacks. I have no idea. Just curious. Okay, so looks like Protection of Wood overwrites Courage. No, now it looks like courage overwrote protection of wood. Uh-oh. Okay, so with courage, I have 769 and 272. Oh, it's literally the same thing. Interesting. Okay, whatever. We've got Yawp up. Oh, Yawp and Fire Fist do stack. That's nice. Okay, we've got Sow. We've got Strength of Earth. We've got Shield of Thistles. Weed. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Showtime. I wish I could, oh, wait. Wait. I have a ritual I can cast. WC. Oh my god. And there it is. And there it is. Even though it's going to cost me all of my mana and endurance, I am now able to get back to Befallen much, much faster. That is awesome. That's what it's all about, baby. Yes. Let's go. I was about to run there again. Not that it's some crazy, long, horrible run. It's not, but now I don't have to. Look at that. Just a hop, skip, and a jump away from the wizard spires. Can't wait to pre-order and a release so I can play. I love the testing you're showing too. It's been fun to watch. It's been fun to do, seriously. Almost wanted to add a port trio in the start trio. Yeah, Valakar. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, and thankfully I don't need to figure that out as of yet. You know, we still have plenty of time to determine what it is that we want to do in relation to, do we want a teleporting trio early on? Do we want to grind to 50 first? And you know, there's an argument for both, I would assume. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. I don't know. Let's do, okay, let me make sure all my auto skills are set up. Round kick, smite, tiger claw. Excellent. Excellent. Good. Good. Whatever. Let's actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and make a personal instance just because I don't want to deal with it. There we go. Yeah, like on one hand, I'm thinking if I go like monk, druid, wizard up to 25, and then I drop the druid and wizard and go monk, paladin, berserker, monk, cleric, rogue, monk, whatever. That would save me the most time if I had to guess, but then you're losing out on a couple of AAs, but then who the heck cares about a couple of AAs at that point in time? Like if I simultaneously level up the druid and the wizard to 25 to unlock my rituals, unlock my gates, my ports and stuff like that, that may be what I do, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll likely do the ports after my first trio. Will enjoy all the feels of old, but ooh, that's a great point, man. There's something to say about that for sure. A great point. This is all deja vu. I feel like I just did this. So weird. How unusual. Dang, get one shot. What up, Larod? I wonder who this guy was. Was he a powerful wizard when he was alive? How is he? Who resurrected him? What's going on here? I don't know. I don't know the story or the history of Skeleton Lord Larod or whatever his name is. Just don't know. Looks like he was on a hunger strike. Gandalf voice. I have no recollection of this place. Indeed. Indeed. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sold on being a like. I don't mind being a monk on beta. It's beta. I'm not chasing anything. I'm not worried about anything on the beta. So I don't mind being a monk on the beta as my primary class because who cares? But on live servers, is monk really gonna be a worthwhile primary class? If I had presently, like if something doesn't change with the monk, the answer is absolutely not. It's perfectly fine. You can be a monk. It's not like it's a horrible choice, but it doesn't really bring anything to the table, whereas many other classes bring much more to the table. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We'll have to wait and see. It's really down to which race you want to start as, and limited to the primary classes. Yeah. Double and triple attacks. Sure, Chiquito. But I meant more for like leveling up to 50 my first time. Because once I get to 50, I can unlock whatever. Yeah, sure, double and triple attack. But I mean, other classes get double and triple attack, right? Deckard Kane here. Bum 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 bum. Time to drop into inversion and start nuking, baby. I don't have strong wizard nukes, but I still got some nukes. Thank you very much. Undecided what I'll pick as a primary. Got 1 month. Yeah, exactly. We got time. We got time. It's fine. It's fine. We got time. It's fine. Gnomics are my favorite. Mine too. Gnomics are in Vashir for me. I love gnomes. Seriously, I love gnomes. Limited class selection would never go. Same, man. Listen, I might ruffle some feathers here. And good. If you play a human, shame on you. Shame on you. I have never, ever seen the allure, the purpose, the reason to play a human in a video game, in this case, namely EverQuest. It's such a waste. Be a cat, be a lizard, be a gnome, be a halfling, be anything other than a daggum human, be an ogre. Humans are dumb, lame, typical, pointless. I could keep going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Lay on hands! Dark elf female all day, every day. Yeah, man. I've never personally been a dark elf. At least it's better than a human. Human. You play Domjot. Human. My EC tunnel seller is the only human I make. Nah, man, I'd be an ogre in the EC tunnels, large and in charge. Can't miss me. Some of the armor looks nice, but I'll 100% agree. You can play anything else in your fantasy world, and you choose you choose to be a human. So blind at night, for real. Can't see anything. Brings nothing to the table. At least in WoW, you get like a reputation. Wait, didn't they remove that? I can't remember. Anyway, the point is, at least in WoW, being a human provides a little bit of something, but even then, man, nah, screw that. Screw that crap, man. Nah, man, nah, man, nah, man. Let me regen a little bit of endurance real quick. I'm level 11 now. This gives us a chance to check out our level 11 spells. 11, we've got Summon Food, whoa, and Halo of Light. Look out now. 12, I get Cascade of Hail and Bind. Ooh. 13. We get our stun. Oh, wait. I want to make sure we bind our stun. There we go. Maybe players are self-inserting when they play. I think there's definitely, you know, some of that. Yeah. I've also listen. I'm gonna ruffle some feathers. I've been saying that a lot today. I'm gonna say it. All right. I'm gonna say it. I can't stand the whole like I'm gonna play a female human. I'm gonna play a lady character because if I'm gonna stare at the backside, if I'm gonna stare at the butt, I want to. Man, it's a dadgum video game. I want to be an Ixar. I'm a man. I'm an Ixar man. I'm a lizard. I'm not staring at my lizard's butt all day. I'm inhabiting the lizard. I am the lizard. I'm not staring at the lizard's butt. Are you crazy? My only issue right now is, do I want to start Rogue SK Shaman or Rogue Paladin Ranger? You're looking at that adorable tail. It's a vicious tail. I use that tail to slay my enemies. Lizard, until you're a cat. Are you gonna be a Karen? No, I don't plan on being a Karen. To me, I don't like the way the Karens look or move. It's not the same, man. It's not the same. Anyway, Rogue SK Shaman or Rogue Paladin Ranger. I feel like they both bring a lot to the table. But I love the fact that you're roguing, because a rogue, I was shocked at how enjoyable Rogue was when I started playing it. I very much enjoyed my Rogue. That's my argument. If I'm going to be staring at a butt all day, it's got to be a cute one. I'm not, dude, I don't watch my character. I watch the NPCs and I watch the area around my character. I'm not looking at my character. I'm judging you all harshly, all right? Every single one of you. Wonder if Ixar's addictive as pirating. Once you tried pirating and you lost your first hand, you are hooked. I had no idea where that sentence was going, sir. I was like, what is he talking? Pirating? Oh, hooked. Oh, I see. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Actually, you know what? I'm going this way, and you can't stop me. All right. Oh, dang it! One shot. Holy moly! I'm up to a big bad 13. Oh, wait! I didn't look at my druid AAs. Hold on. Enhanced root. Don't care. Quick evac. Unbound nature. So basically the same thing as the wizard, just as a druid. Okay, weird. Thinking shaman, rogue, monk, ogre. Dude, I love that Neapolitan. I don't like being ogres or trolls or two. I know there are ways to shrink in this game. There's a clicky and all that fun stuff, but I don't like being an ogre or a troll in this game because unlike WoW, where dungeons and areas are more or less fairly accommodating and large and so on, in EverQuest things are so tight and squared off. It's hard maneuvering and moving around as an ogre or a troll in some areas, and it just makes the experience uncomfortable for me. I love the way they look. I love the idea of them. I don't like the reality. If I have a choice, I'm gonna play the female versions of the characters. They typically have better transmogs and more customization options. Lame. Lame. Gotta be an ogre shaman. Wouldn't you want to be a troll? That way you can regen? Come on, you can't go wrong with a troll, right? The ogre drop kick. Never mind. I sit corrected. That's a great point. I love that. Yes. Troll is too ugly. There's a limit. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, the drop kick was that was like 2 or 3 streams ago. That was so cool to see. I loved it. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Erect initiate. Get nuked. There we go. Storms are rolled in here. We have sideways waves right now. Ugh. Hope your basement doesn't flood. Still can't believe that happened last night. That was I'm still dealing with the shock that came with it. It was not fun, as I'm sure you can imagine. This guy. It'd be fun if you get the dwarf barrel roll as an ogre. Yes, that would be cool. Do a barrel roll. So back in here, even though it was claimed if you are solo D4, aggro range is lowered, but it's still getting grays. Mobs from a mile away aggroing. I'm gonna take a break from EQL for a week before I get frustrated. Bell Deet. Yeah, I just got back from a week off, as I'm sure you know, and happy to be back. But you know, spending some time away was also good for me, obviously. Dang, get wrecked. Black Burrow aggro is still foobar. I haven't been to the new Black Burrow yet, although I guess I could. Now that I can teleport around, I didn't even think about that. Ooh, I'll have to do that soon. I just thought about that. Oh snap! Level 12, baby. Oh. That sucks, Beldeet. Like for real, that sucks. I remember about Butcher Block. Oh, Black Burrow, not Butcher Block. Black Burrow is some bridge that had horrible aggro once you went under it. So, fun fact, I don't think I ever leveled in Black Burrow. Back in the OG, I never start, because correct me if I'm wrong, Black Burrow is off of Quanos Hills, which is off of Quanos, however you pronounce it. And that's a human area, and we just got done talking about how I don't play humans in EverQuest or really any video game. And for me, I started off as a wood elf, so I was G-Fey, Kelethin, Crushbone, full stop. And then I came to Befallen a bunch. Never really went to Unrest, weirdly enough. I just never really wound up in Unrest in my original playthroughs. It's got wisdom gear, yeah. Still sort of still sort of a thing, even with the aggro being fixed. Black Burrow is so good, best noob dungeon. Whatever, man. I don't care, whatever, man. I'm quite partial to Crushbone, even though I haven't played Crushbone in EQL at all. Going back to Black Burrow is one of the highlights of my EQ experience. I love that. Wait, if Druid ported as an Ixar, will you get KOS at Druid rings? Chiquito, there's only one way to find out. I don't know, man. Probably. We'll find out soon enough. Yeah, Crushbone's awesome. I love Crushbone. I'm 100% starting Quanos so I can murder some gnolls and then some bandits in the Karanas. Sorry, but increasing aggro range just because it's D3 versus D4 is dumb. Based off of earlier response, I don't see it changing, so rethinking some things. Yeah, I agree, man. I don't like the increased aggro range. I want the difficulty coming from the engagement, the encounter, not, oh my god, my aggro range is higher for whatever stupid reason. Dun, 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 dun. I'll be a wood elf, but I'll be running to Quanos best starting area. That's crazy. You're crazy. You're insane, man. Fun fact: Quanos is on EQ spelled backwards. That is true. Black Burrow got new stuff. He should go check it out with the rest of us, showing them flashy new ports. Don't threaten me with a good time. Maybe, you know what? Maybe. Let's see. What do I still need? You know, maybe I can go there. Maybe I can go there as a level 20 SK. I'll drop the Paladin and go there as a 20 SK, and we can experiment and experience it as a Shadow Knight. That'd be fun. Can Ixar wear many types of plate armor in Legends? I think so, yeah. I have not found a single item that I can't wear because I'm an Ixar. So I'm pretty sure you can wear whatever you encounter as long as you are the class. Like everything is race all, as far as I know. Yeah. So I think they changed that just to make sure that people didn't have a negative experience in that way. Dum da dum da da. Nope, basement is good. We have a brand new sump pump. Drainage on all walls with a vapor barrier. The only flooding I have to worry about is from bathrooms, water tanks, the kitchen sink, and they all have water sensors under them. Good. Good. Used to be limited to very Ixar specific. I was hoping they changed that for Legends. Yeah. I remember when Ixar first came out all those years ago. And you couldn't wear your plate gear, you couldn't wear any number of items. And it was always so frustrating because I love being an Ixar. Love being an Ixar. But that limitation was always so debilitating. It drove me nuts. It's the best, I agree, Hawk. The only other race that I prefer over Ixar is Vashir, because I love tigers. There's something about just the actual animal. Like I'm just a big fan of tigers. I love Vashir, but Ixar is objectively a better race. I'm just partial to tigers. But man, I love Ixars. Had the first power flicker of the storm. Oh, it sucks. Liked Ixar, but wanted to play, so I ended up playing a Dark Elf. Yeah. Ixar Shamans, some nice cookies other shamans can wear. Yeah. Ixar casting animations, their flying kick is awesome. Oh, I agree. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Speaking my language, Hawk. Oh, hey, by the way, I haven't really said this too much today, so forgive me. Little shameless plug. If you guys have been enjoying the stream, if you are interested in watching me and or EverQuest Legends, blah, 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 follow the channel. You can click the little follow button here on Twitch. You can go to YouTube. You can follow me on, I know it's called sub on YouTube, but you can follow me, sub to me on YouTube if you want to see EverQuest Legends videos. But follow, sub, all that fun stuff. Hashtag shameless plug. I literally thought today was Friday and was like, why are they not streaming? Today is Thursday. Here, all the cool kids are subbing. That's true. Yo, what up, beautiful? Oh, that's okay. Oh, yeah. Sure.
But if you put it slow, it just
Yeah.
and then also
Rage. Yep. Zap, zap. Yep.
So,
Yeah. We can get a little little grippies on the feet
yeah.
of the microwave so they don't move so much. Fine by me. By the way, if you ever see me turning like this and just talking nonsense, it's because either my wife or one of my kids pops in. That was my wife just now. So, don't, I haven't gone totally crazy. It's mostly just, converse with somebody in the house. I like that we still have the Twitch tag from Mythic Plus. You know what, Drew? That's fair. I will, I'll try to fix that on my end. Thank you. Great idea. Dun, 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 dun. Look at me go, man. Have you ever seen a more potent, powerful lizard in your life? I'm phenomenal. Look at me. Oh, that's a level 13, baby. Let's see what I get at 13. All right, 13, we get a new stun, which I'm not going to use because it's slower cast time. An undead nuke, which will be great for this portion of whatchamacallit. So I will put that on. Here we go. Oh, nope, that's wait. Oh, that's summoned. I misread. Silly me. I was about to say, I don't remember getting a really good undead nuke at 13 as a paladin. That's because I don't. I get befriend animal, beckons the to the animals of the wild, allowing you to control them. So I got nothing. I got 4 spells at 13, and I will be using none of them. That's okay. These things happen. No big deal. All these guys are blue, so I think I'm gonna start heading downstairs. I think now's the right time to do it. So let's do it. I know you probably answer this. Listen, DC, let me say this now, and I'll say it many times over. I do not mind repeating myself. To me, that's just the name of the game, baby. That's part of the experience as a streamer. If I need to repeat myself every 5, 15, 30 minutes, I don't care. So don't ever be afraid to ask a question. Anyway, I know you probably already answered this, but if you unlock a race to get access to another off-race class, do you have to change that race when you moved? Wow, that is a great question that I don't know. That is a fantastic question. Somebody smarter and or more knowledgeable than me should answer that for that gentleman. So my understanding is, you know, when you make your character, of course, you have to make, like for me, if I choose Ixar, I can only play classes that are available to Ixar initially. And then you can unlock unlock races based on achievements. Like right here, races. If I wanted to be a barbarian, I'd need to do these achievements. So once you unlock a race, you can play it on any combo because you have unlocked it. You then have permanent access to it, I believe is how it works. I don't know if that directly answers your question. Hold on, let me reread it again. If you unlock a race to get access to another, do you have a chance? You have to change that race when you move to the off-race class. So, I think I answered your question. I think. Let me know if what I said was incorrect or confusing. Forgive me. Vexa says when you unlock a race, it does not unlock any more primary classes. Primary classes are only unlocked by a token or by completing the sky quest for the achievement. Yes. If we're talking about classes, yes. Of course. Let me heal up a little bit before I start fighting these reds. Let's go ahead and quick buff. Only one time, Chiquito. Only that one time. Then, as you do the sky quests, then you can unlock it after you complete the quest, and so on and so forth. Is Sky difficult to solo? So right now, there is not a specific solo version of Sky. You can solo whatever you're capable of soloing in Sky with your class combo on whatever difficulty you can handle. There will eventually be a solo version of Sky that will be much more approachable, etc., etc. And when I say eventually, I believe it is meant to be in for launch. Fingers crossed. I see streams and hate and fear from time to time, but I haven't seen anyone in Sky. Yeah. Level 50 class token exchange. Level 50 class change token Vexus lets me change to a class that would not be allowed by my starting race. I believe that is correct, DC. Yes. It permanently unlocks that primary. You can freely change between any available unlocked primaries you have. Yeah. Please keep in mind, guys. I don't mind backseat gaming. I don't mind anyone correcting me. I don't mind anyone clarifying something I say. I don't mind anyone saying, nope, that's wrong. Here's the... Listen. Me as a person, I love learning, but I love educating, but I also love learning. And the last thing I want to do is spread misinformation or something that's inaccurate, or if my assumption is wrong, please. You are always more... Not that you need my permission, but you are always more than welcome to chime in as you see fit. Do the races say what factions they start off with in good and negative terms? I think so, Remnant. I believe so. For example, the Froglock, I would have no idea where they stand, but I would assume it'd be closer to how Ixar and Dark Elves are faction-wise, but I have no idea. Yeah, are the Froglocks in EQL like Methaniel Mar Froglocks? I don't know. But I believe so, yes. Dum 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 dum.
Death to the elf skeleton.
This is where things are going to start getting a little harder. Fighting 2 reds here. Bum 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 bum. Let me drop into striker stance here. Oops, I just jumped. My bad. All right, I've got 15 AAs, and you know what? Just because I hate getting stunned, I'm gonna go ahead and train that. Oh my God, 12 AAs. Reach 100%. Yeah, I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. I'm doing it. do 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 do. Bum. I am Vexus, but I don't know. The way that I look at AAs, because all I'm doing is leveling, is there's nothing that I don't already have that's like super critical, so I'll spend them on stuff that's helpful. Like, you know, I have my fear resistance maxed out, even though I don't necessarily need that at this level. Look at my stun, you know, resistance maxed out. But, you know, I've already got like Slay Undead maxed out. I've got whatever. I've got all sorts of stuff maxed out. So I've leveled some. Yeah, I'm at 220 some AA, so pretty much have everything I need. Bum 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 bum. I was new to the stream, didn't realize you had a 50. Fun fact, I don't. I do not. I do not have anything at 50. The highest I have, what, 5 characters at 45 now? Or 5 classes? I have my Berserker at 45, Cleric at 45, Monk at 45, Pally at 45, Warrior at 45. I have yet to hit 50. Like, for me, like, the beta, don't get me wrong, I'll probably be 50 today, tomorrow, next day, something. I'll be 50 relatively soon on a trio, just because it's about time that I get there and do some other things other than Befallen and Guck. That's literally all I've been doing, is I've been leveling through Befallen, I've been leveling through Guck, I've been testing different combos, I've been, you know, gathering bugs and feedback and submitting them and so on and so forth. But for me, the whole purpose of beta is not to rush to 50 and look cool killing dragons and getting cool loot and whatnot. That's for live. For beta, I want to test stuff. I want to see what feels good, but also want to try to find, you know, what I need to find as a beta tester to make our experience collectively and to make the game better, you know? So I'll get to 50, like I said, within the next day or two. But I have thoroughly enjoyed just grinding and leveling and experimenting and just hanging out. Ooh, skin like rock. Nice. Go ahead and drop that. Bum 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 bum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. That in mind, how was Druid as a healer earlier on? I never got into beta, but I'm thinking of starting with a Bard Druid. If you're a Bard Druid Warrior, you'll be great. But Bard Cleric Warrior is a little bit better. You get access to arguably better stats or buffs, I should say. You have the heals are fine. You're not going to struggle healing as a Druid by any stretch. But I think right now, like, Bard Cleric Warrior is one of the strongest solo trios in the game. But yeah, if you wanted to be a Druid instead of a Cleric, you'll be A-okay, baby. A-okay. I asked them to please add an experience bonus for each class you have a max. Ooh, that'd be sick. But I also feel like that would shorten the lifespan of the game, so I don't know if they would do that. Huh. Reports and I would swap to Cleric. I assume DS at start would be nice to start. I agree. It absolutely will be. Hard agree. If you care about performance, I'd recommend you do bar druid warrior to 25, then swap to druid to cleric and get to 50. Yep, Chaz. Smart move. Smart move, Chazarino. Boop, boop. Does having the Wizard of Melee combos for the Spellblade mainly, or just to try to unlock more? So, me personally, I leveled my druid to 25 today because I wanted the ports. Oh, my daughter's calling me. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry. Oh, I can't feign death. Fingers crossed. Here we go. Be right back. Where are you, kiddo? Oh crap! Oh crap! I'm back! I'm fine! No worries. I got this! Oh noes! I'm fine. It's all good. Let's drop into my DPS stances here. Oh no, he's back! Let's go, Necro Acro. You got this! And this is mean. I gotta be that way. The heck, man. Gotta be friends. Let's see. Just having the wizard melee combos. I think I answered that. Let me know if I didn't. Oops, I have Spellblade on. I meant to have Inversion on. There we go. What does Warrior do better than Paladin and Shadow Knight? Spellblade seems, yep. Handitizer Eye. My first combo was a Monk, Cleric, Warrior. And I was very unimpressed. Oh crap, I'm dying. I was very unimpressed. The cleave that Warriors brought didn't really do anything. Ooh, land hands. You know. I don't know. I wasn't impressed. Not to say the Warrior's useless, but it left me wanting, you know? What the heck is that? A Rusty? Whoa, a Rusty! Look out now. Auto sell, there's that. And the Spellfire and Spellblade work on a cleave, or are they two different things? So Spellblade is just a proc with your main, with your spell in your number 1 slot. Whereas cleave is just like an auto skill ability that you would put on like smite. So two different things. Depending on if the proc disc is in, a couple of pain bringers and a warrior with monk disc for retaliate. Retaliate? Disciplines? Those don't exist here. What are you talking about? Or can actually be now here's the thing, man. When I was playing THJ, I had a monk cleric warrior. That was I think that was my main, was monk cleric warrior, which is why I started EQL as a monk cleric warrior. But you know, without Rage Arouse Zek, without Divine Avatar, without disciplines, it pales in comparison. I mean, it is just it doesn't even compete, doesn't even compare. It's pathetic by comparison. Nothing changes with Seb. The Fey Blade Guard will be nice again. Painbringer too. Yeah. So no disciplines presently in the game. As far as, I mean, maybe I have to go to the vendor and buy them. Maybe I'm mistaken. Anyway, the point is, right now it's just not the same. Does anyone know if disciplines are in the game? My line of thinking, but this was an assumption. Maybe this is really dumb of me, but my assumption was that the stances and invocations took the place of disciplines, but I'm probably wrong because there's literally a disciplines tab. But I'm an Ixar, so I never went to a discipline vendor in Freeport because I'm an Ixar. Disciplines are 50 plus. Well, I know that, like, you know, fear resistance was like 30 or something like that, and there's like a throwing discipline you get at 10 or something like that. So but the big, you know, real disciplines aren't until higher levels. You're right. Never seen stream use any discs, so I assume there are none. Yeah. In any case, yeah, you'll find rogue poisons and disciplines. None of that is classic. They're all later. Good point. Yeah, that's true. AAs weren't in classic. That's a fair point. Good argument. Valid. What I heard, discs aren't in yet, but will be at a later time. Yeah, I mean, again, this kind of circles back to, you know, kind of sort of a conversation we were having earlier. I cannot wait to see how this game evolves. Like, I can't wait, man. It's gonna be so much daggum fun. Ooh, I'm level 15. Look. Ooh, I'm 15. Oh, how exciting. Calling for my daughter in case you were wondering why I was talking, you couldn't hear anything. Or moving my lips, I should say, and you couldn't hear anything. Oh, I get an instrument of knife now. That's helpful. Oh, look, I'm starting to get my rings as a druid. My self-ports. Ho, ho, ho. Come here. All right, sorry. I'm talking to my daughter. Let's see. Okay, 15, I have Holy Armor. That's, AC, right? Yes. AC, don't mind if I do. Instrument of Knife, of course. Let's see. We're innates. Yep, Instrument of Knife. All right, so I got Holy Armor, Ring, Instrument, Calm Animal, Terrorize Animal? Stinking animals. And then at 16, I get, what's this? Summons the whirling wind to stun your target, also dealing damage. And then Careless Lightning is a nuke. So that'll probably replace my Ignite, right? Yeah. Then I get another ring at 16. Good stuff, good stuff. Going quick buff here. Kaboom, baby. Kaboom! Anyway, yeah, I just can't wait to see how this game unfolds. Like, I can't wait, man. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait to see how far they go with the alt lore, yeah. Yeah, me too. I love Velius, but parts of me hopes they don't go there after Kunark. Yeah, man, I would love to see them really mix it up, you know? Lucklin will also be kind of useless since A's and Beast Lords are in. Good point. Pop, you never know. Hope they never do Pop personally. I love the expansion, but with Zeb making this a new timeline, I want them to do things that they've never been. Yeah, like there's, yeah, like how are they gonna balance that? Because a lot of people look at Pop as, quote, you know, the end, like that's the finish line or whatever you want to call it. So I think they probably want to avoid that to some degree. I don't know, man. I don't know. 50-50, he won that negotiation. I know left EverQuest for 15 years. Give me something different in the same world in triple class. Yeah. The problem, of course, is how feasible is it to make their own content? Like, can they make zones from scratch? Or would they just reuse zones with different mobs, different loot, etc., etc.? I don't know, man. I don't think any of us can really predict or determine that with any degree of accuracy, because question mark. I do agree. I would love to see newer expansions come in before the same old ones. I've played so much in classic TLPs, emulators. Agreed. See, I think a lot of us who are playing EQL or planning to play EQL, I should say, would feel that way, see things that way, etc. Like we've played EverQuest, right? Classic is great. Genuinely cannot wait for Kunark. I love Kunark. But been there, done that. Again, it just goes back to how feasible is it for them to make their own stuff? I don't know. I really don't know. You throw random planes into the game since they're all separate places. Yep, that's true. They're given permission to do entirely new stuff in lore. Right. It's not it's not a permission thing. It's a feasibility thing from a development standpoint. How feasible is it for them to make stuff like? Will all expansions be 6-ish months apart? I don't know, man. Again, none of us know. It just depends on what they're capable of doing and providing as the developers of this version of the game. Add a click teleporter in the Skyfire to get the plane of fire. Ooh. It'll depend on what subs look like after a few months. Rallants. That sounds so weird to say. Rallants? That sounds so weird because in my mind, talents make sense. But Rallants, that makes no sense. That's messing with my head. I don't know why. Anyway, yeah, I agree with you, Rallants. Probably reuse stuff like Unless Daybreak, got some stuff laying around. Kunark is one of my favorites. Always loves Sebalus. But again, played it to death. Dude, old Sebalus, old Sibyllus, however you pronounce it. It's pretty much my favorite zone of all time. I don't know what it is about that zone. I love that zone. I lived in that zone. I love it so much. Seb is one of my favorite zones, 100%. Same. Ooh, look at me. I'm already almost 16. Good lord, I am cruising right now. Look at this. Never mind. I am 16. Whoa. I love when you're grinding and chatting and time just flies. It's like, wait, what? Agreed, man. It's fantastic. It's phenomenal. That was one of the best parts I've ever quested. You met your wife in EQ? That's so cool, man. That's awesome. I love hearing stuff like that and stories like that. That is so cool to me, for real. Okay, here's a headline that has nothing to do with EverQuest, but I want to know your opinion. Okay. The headline reads, Netflix says they have moved away from directors who demand theatrical releases alongside the Netflix release. Now, not to lead the witness, I'm going to tell you my opinion. I'm okay with that. Listen, I love going to the movies, but it's expensive. It's time consuming. I've got little kids. We go every once in a while. Like, we're probably going to go see Toy Story here in a week or two. But I'm a big fan of convenience, and it is very convenient when a movie comes out that my wife and I want to see, and we're like, hey, cool, we can sit down in our living room on our couch, our recliners, watch it on our TV, on our time, after the kids go to bed. We don't have to schedule a babysitter. We don't have to worry about popcorn, this, that, the other. It's just very convenient, obviously. It's the name of the game. And, you know, that's the whole point, you know, that I guess Netflix is trying to make. Not to say I don't want movie theaters to die. I don't want to never go to a movie theater again. That's not what I'm saying, but yeah, I'm totally okay with Netflix prioritizing their platform over trying to make movie theaters work. I'm fine with that. I care more about them making good movies I want to watch. Agreed. We used to go to the theaters a lot, but I don't think a movie has to have a theatrical release. Agreed. The older I get, the harder it is to not go for a pee break. Yeah, where's that pause button? I agree. I totally agree with that, man. Oh my god. Great point. Great point. Great point. Well said. Yeah, man. Listen, I know that, you know, I personally don't understand how movie theaters are even still in business to this day, given how expensive things are and how seldom people go to the theaters compared to, you know, how often they used to go back in the day, I assume. It's amazing that theaters are around at all anymore to me, but I don't know. I also prefer to eat dinner with my movies. Yeah. Give me a meal. Okay, 16. I guess I need to swap out my nuke, right? This is a 19 mana for 50 damage versus 34 mana for 100 damage. Heck yeah. Give me that nuke. For sure, they'll probably go the same way as the video stores. I mean, maybe at some point, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I can't predict the future, obviously, but I wouldn't be surprised. When my son was little, hold on 1 second, let me put on my nuke here. Careless lightning. When my son was little, we would go once a month and budget for it. Now there's almost nothing we want to see. Yeah, where I live, we have a brewery with a movie theater. I've heard of theaters doing stuff like that. I think, excuse me, I think that's cool. For sure. I hate how fast damage shields fall off. I understand why, but I hate how fast it happens. Honestly, not to set off anyone, I'm European, so things are a bit different here. I'm going to the cinema. Going to cinema used to be an adventure to get lost in various worlds and adventures. Now there's too many politics and such in it, so I don't bother. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't look at the movies as like political for the most part. Not to say that there aren't politics involved in everything. There is. Not to say there aren't political movies. There are. But for me, it just boils down to cost and time more than anything. Things are expensive, and I'd rather play video games. I'd rather play EverQuest, alright. Doom 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 doom. Die, Thurgist, die! Might as well drop into a couple of recovery stances here. Video games save me so much money. Chaz, I have always felt that way, and I think that is absolutely true for me. But I'm also not, like, I don't buy video games regularly. Like, for me, it's a rare occurrence when I buy a video game. So in that case, in that sense, I do save money. But there are people out there that buy a new Steam game, a new console game, a new whatever game every week, 2 weeks, even monthly. Like, if you're dropping 30 to 60 bucks a month on video games, that adds up. But that's still less expensive than going, you know, to a bar, going out to dinner, you know, once a week, right? Because, I mean, that's daggum expensive right there. That is expensive. I'm a one game Andy. I'll play WoW for 4 months, then last Epoch for 5 months, then EQ for 3 months. Yeah, I'm the same way, Chaz. Not to say I don't juggle, you know, 2 to 3 games on occasion. Like, for instance, I do enjoy playing Diablo 4 when the new season launches. I thought this last season with the Lord of Hatred expansion was awesome. I really enjoyed it. I played Whirlwind Barbarian, and it was so fun and so strong. So I played that while also playing WoW. And now I haven't played D4 in a few weeks. I haven't played WoW seriously in a couple of weeks. I'm very much all in on EQL. And, you know, if a seasonal game or if a new game comes along that I just have to sink my teeth into, I will. You know, they just announced the remake of Ocarina of Time. As a millennial, someone who played Ocarina of Time relentlessly in the mid-90s. I think it came out in 96, correct me if I'm wrong. I would love to play the game, but I don't have a Switch 2, so probably not going to spend the money on getting a Switch 2. What is this? Barb coat and shield of barbs? Surrounds your target, surrounds your... I'm assuming barb coat will probably be better, if I had to guess. And I assume they don't stack, so we'll just do this. Do a little quick buff here, don't mind if I do. Doodle-a-dee, doodle-a-da. Skiddly-dee, skiddly-da. Oh, it's permanent? Oh, yes, it's permanent. Now we're talking. Heck yeah, man. That's what I wanted. Anyway, yeah, but there are only a handful of like single player PC or single player console games that I just have to get. Like when they eventually announced the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West, the third game in the series, that is a non-negotiable day one. I'm buying it, I'm playing it experience. That's like my favorite franchise. I love the Horizon franchise. And then, assuming they're making a sequel to Tears of the Kingdom, which I assume they are, once that Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom sequel, the third game in the series comes out, that's a non-negotiable day one, buying it, playing it, just living in that world. But there aren't very many games that I just like have to have day one. It's just not something that I care much about. I haven't been in the theater in about 3 years. I just buy more hard drives for my media. Yes. If I had Legends, I wouldn't play anything else either. Although lately I haven't played much, just haven't had the will to do so. Yeah, I get like that sometimes too. Like I just took a week off and it felt good. But I also know that when this game launches at the end of July, it's all I'm doing. Like it is, I'm all in. So I try my best not to overwhelm myself and overdo it, you know? I'm just excited for the Final Fantasy VII installment number 3 as I was for number 1. Yeah! You know what I heard, and you can Google this to see if I'm correct, but I believe the voice actor for Sephiroth is changing for this last installment, which is so sad because I think the gentleman who played Clark Kent / Superman in the CW Superman TV show for the past 5 or 6 years, he was the voice of Sephiroth, I believe. And now it's another well-known voice actor. I can't remember his name, of course, but I think it's the guy who does Tyrion's voice in WoW. Tyrion? No, not Tyrion. Turalyon, sorry. I think it's the guy who does the voice of Turalyon in WoW. I'm not the biggest fan of his take on characters. They always feel a little too forced, you know what I mean? But anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine, but that made me a little sad. I'm playing the closed beta for Eminem. A lot of fun. Definitely an EQ remake. Yeah. Yep. You think Barb Coat and Damage Shield do stuff? All right. Let me take a look. I'll take a look right now. Stand by. Stand by. More sexy bard action, less non-sexy bard action. Sorry, dude. I ain't barding it up. Oh, I don't have auto attack on. I'm such a goober. I am such a goob. Yeah, right now I'm a Monk Paladin Druid. I think the title says Monk Paladin Wizard, so I need to update that real quick. Update that. Update this. Paladin. There we go. There we go. I have now updated the stream title. You're welcome. Travis Willingham is an next voice actor. Yeah. Is this an auto attack for the win? First setting dude, Vexus, I'm telling you, man, it's so nice because I can just, you know, look at my other monitor, somebody walks into the room, and I know that I'm going to continue auto attacking and killing mobs, and it's fantastic. One less thing to worry about and manage, and I love it. I swapped to striker stance, I think. See how that feels. Hello, ghoul. All right, what do I get at 18? I'm approaching 18. Doodle-a-doo. I get feral spirit. Fills your pet. Okay, so I don't have a pet. Don't care about that. Reckless strength. I don't care about reckless strength. Whatever. Oh, I didn't try the. I didn't look at the other damage shield. That's right. I get a lesser sucker. Camo. Cancel magic. So nothing too crazy. Okay. Alright, let's look at damage shield. So shield of barbs and barb kill. Let's see if those stack. I kind of hope they don't because I just hate managing and maintaining. Damn it, they do. Whatever, man. I don't care. Whatever. Fine. Now mobs die faster. Whatever. Nuke this guy down. Dude, I am just tearing through mobs with this combo. I love it. I love it. Alright, so let me think out loud real quick. I'm currently 17, about to be 18. I'm gonna stop playing this combo when I hit 25, and then I think I'm going to jump on a combo to hit 50. And since I've unlocked all of my gates and rings as a wizard and a druid, I'll be able to move and teleport around as I see fit, or various raid targets and raid zones that I want to solo and test and experiment. So I can't say exactly how much raid content you'll see tomorrow, but the idea is to hit 50 probably tomorrow, and then check out some dragons and plains. I'm certainly not going to abandon leveling and testing other combos. That is one of the things I'm enjoying the most about this game. But I have yet to step foot inside a higher level zone or raid zone, obviously. I want to make sure I'm giving myself time to enjoy that and test that and experiment on that and with that. Oh snap, got an AA. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right. Look at this ghoul running at me. What a goober. What a goober. Oh man. Oh man, level 18. Oh boy. Again, yeah, reckless strength. Blah blah blah. I don't care about any of this. Oh yeah, feign death. I got feign death at 17 a level ago, but still. Have a great rest of your day, Neapolitan. I thought he was pretty good in FMA and okay as Superman. Maybe he'll have some good direction coaches, so he'll be on point for Sephiroth. Fingers crossed for him. Fingers crossed. Already got therapy appointment today, and they referred me on Monday. So, oh, yay, Zinzel! I'm happy for you, man. That's awesome. Haven't even played yet, and already pumped for a Kunark. Oh, me too, Chiquito. Me too, man. Oh, I could not agree more. I love old Seb. It's just such a huge dungeon with so many targets, so many drops. Trakanon's there. I played a Bard back in the day. It's a very personal, like, you know, thing for me to remember and reflect back on. I love it. I stinking love it. You know what I don't love? Having to call it quits, team. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to raid another EverQuest Legends channel. Please do me a favor real quick. If you have been watching, hanging it out, lurking, talking, whatever you've been doing, follow the channel. I'll be back on tomorrow. Shocker, I know. Tomorrow, like I said, we'll be hitting 50, probably checking out a raid target or a plane or something like that. Having fun in that regard. But tomorrow's also the next developer stream with secrets, so we'll be watching that on live on the channel as they talk about stuff. So follow, hang out, have fun. Appreciate you guys. You can also find my YouTube, my Discord, all that stuff below the stream. Click on things, follow things, sub to things, etc., etc. My name is Brutal. Enjoy the next stream that I'm sending you to. Live well, be well, do well. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here today. I mean that sincerely. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you then. And by then, I mean tomorrow. Take it easy, everyone.